Incoming ad break.
こんな風に言葉も何もいらない。君のそばにいるとどんな時でも心が安らぐよ。オリパシーにかかってから辛い生活を強いられて、愚痴？違う、ずっと理解できなかったの。命はあまりにも脆くて壊れてしまう要因なんて無数にあるのに、その一つ一つに抗っていくつもりなのかって。だけどやっとわかったんだ。君たちは抗っていたわけじゃなくて、みんなに普通の生活を返してあげようとしていたんだって。
Alright, ad should be done and we can start getting into things. Hello, hello. So tonight we're gonna be doing this, I don't even know how to say it. Recombination something. But with these streams, I always start with one of these. We're gonna be doing this one, but I could just use one of these to uncap my energy, which I should have done before stream, but I didn't. Because we're going to be using a lot of energy anyways, right? We'll see how it goes. I don't know any of the enemies yet, so we're going in blind. Always need more of these too. Well, let's hope we can get the full 400. I have a module for her, so... I don't know why it didn't automatically put it on. Do we want to put anyone else in? It's a lot of specialists, I know. I guess I could probably take out Dorothy or Ascalon, and why didn't it save that? There. Now it's saved. Do I want to switch Dorothy for Thorns? Not really. We'll see how it goes. And this is going to be one of the music stages, I'm pretty sure. I forget exactly how these work. I thought it increased attack range. Guess not. Thought there was a way to switch it.
安心して、私なら何とかできるから。
地形データ収集完了。今倒れてくれたら
絶望の匂いも死んでいる姿も。
本気で行くよ。
ショーはもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな。
戦闘準備。
うわ、みんなこっち来て。
どうすればいい恐怖を隠せない。
Got 2 more slots left.
こっち来て。砂は大地を作り変えていく。
毒と罠、これは戦術ね。どうすればいい恐怖を隠せない。
うわ、みんなこっち来て。
俺がやる。骨は菜園に拾ってもらえ。役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
戦闘準備。
どうすればいいか恐怖を隠せないわ。
本気で行くよ。
I think the setup is okay for now.
うわ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
小細工を浪してみるといい。無様な死を望むならな。
But I thought we could actually switch these. About to hit 100. But I did think we could switch the tuning on these. But it's grayed out. Is it glitching out or I don't know.
絶望の匂いもカムフラージュできない。
俺がやる。小細工を浪してみるといい。無様な死を望むならな。
Now, the question is, do I want to put someone right here? Wait, I can do it now. Okay, that would slow time down. Alright. We can take Myrtle out soon too.
私に考える。私と奪い合いをする気？
絶望の匂いまではカムフラージュできない。
みんなが僕らを見てるよ。
聞こえた。
Hello, how are you today?
ドルに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。
Under the sea. Under the
Hey
sea.
Star, how's it going?
Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me.
Welcome Star Galaxy.
What's up?
本気で行くよ。
How you doing? How's life? Tell me all about it.
あ、見ちゃうところだった。
Let's see.
どれくらいの時間で片付ければいい？
Anything exciting going on?
聞こえた。俺がやる。堕落に小躍りするグズはどこだ？ドルに足らん処刑だ。
I just got home from work and my doctor is ordering an x-ray for my hip and lower back. That doesn't sound good.
その武器で名乗りを上げなさい。
絶対近づかせないって。みんなに約束したんだから。
あなたの指示通りに。
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
どうすればいいか足元を見てみなさい。
I've had back issues for a long time.
聞こえた。聞こえた。派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。聞こえた。ドルに足らん処刑だ。
諸君、この夜を裏切ることなかれ。
So it's an x-ray, not a CAT scan, right?
聞こえた。堕落に小躍りするグズはどこだ？聞こえた。役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
記憶に残るのは後ろだ。どうすればいい？絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできない。
A bone issue?
どんな
Yeah.
静かな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるもの。
Did you fall on it or something, or it's been an issue?
どんなに
We just hit 200.
結果を変えてしまえるもの。
200 more to go.
記憶に残るのは後ろだ。
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済む。
聞こえた。派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。俺がやる。ドルに足らん処刑だ。だって
どうしようかな。
ここでは感情に意味なんてない。
私に考える。
I had a wreck a few years ago and started having issues recently. Yeah, that sort of shit can just sneak up on you. Have you streamed recently?
あまり待たせないで。絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできない。どこを目指すの？
私の意見が信念がその歩調をかき乱す。
Not really, but yes. Okay.
私に考え何が
So I haven't seen you streaming when I've been awake anyways.
ショーの未読召喚この夜を裏切ることなかれ
I haven't put Gladia in yet. Kinda thinking maybe you
完璧主義者か
pull out Devin Brocker, put Gladia there.
獲物はどれです
What'd you stream last? Got the big boys coming in. Fast.
どれくらいの時間で片付ければいい
Was that with Raven or solo?
どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ
With Raven and Underworld? Oh, okay. Cool. At some point I'll have to play 7 Days to Die, whether I just haven't.
雑草はもうじき終焉だけど君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな
奈落に小躍りするグズはどこだ俺がやる夜に絡む処刑だだって
Guess I could slow it down, but do I really need to slow it down is the question. Actually, oh, it is slowed down. I could make it faster if I wanted to.
私の名は闇の奥底だ
We're about to hit 300.
記憶に残る信念が姿を映してる
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに
This isn't going too bad so far. Guess it kind of depends what we're gonna get for a boss. Oh, we got air coming in. And I just lost.
責任は取ってもらうよ
小細工を浪してみるといい無様な死を望むならな
I'm losing people.
私の許可は取ったのかしらねえ獲物さん
近づかせないってみんなに役
私の気を犯した
絶望の匂いにカムフラージュできない
Just swap it, maybe?
戦闘準備お前たちの命に火種をまいた
いつまで過去に浸ってるの
Guess I really don't need him there, right?
火加減が寛容なんだ
僕で力になれれば
I think I'm gonna move her. But we still need some other things. we're on speed at the moment.
派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。
あまり待たせない足元を見てください。
見なよどうしようかな。
身を焦がす苦しみはい
つまで過去に浸ってるの。
取るに足らぬ処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。
私の名は私の敵を犯したな。幻覚と威嚇。これも戦気をつけなさい。
Welcome there, Isa for you.
Hey Visor, what's up? How are you doing? All fine? Good.
聞こえた。堕落に小躍りするグズはどこだ。
Alright, that's 350. 50 more to go. Let's see if we can... sleep soon?
どうぞ続けて。どうぞ続けて。この切っ先はあなたの心臓に滑り込むまで1秒もかかりませんよ。
Alright, let's see how many of these we can hopefully wipe out before they start giving me an issue.
安心して。
Gonna use her skill, get it ready.
私がいる限り悪夢だ。
Glad you're here.
今倒れてくれたら
Happy to see all of you.
以上傷つかずに済むわ。
まだ考えてる。その武器で名乗りを上げなさい。ご命令のとおり。逃げる前に私の許可は取ったのかしら。ねえ、獲物さん。誰かが気づく前に。あなた私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
We're also using like one of my best squad. Well, my best squad besides a couple characters. So I was hoping we weren't really gonna have issues.
この夜を裏切ることなかれ。
いつまで過去に浸ってるの。気をつけなさい。この海流は
派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。
あまり待たせない。足元を見てください。
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済むわ。
取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。
ご命令の通り。私の名は後ろだ。まだ考えてる。いつまで過去に浸ってるの。あまり待たせないと隠せない。私がダブルだ。安心して。念元は夢で。逃げる前に私の許可は。
Yeah, we got this. Well, should.
獲物さん。
We just gotta deal with this guy. I don't have anyone to hit him at the moment. Hopefully he moves up. You know what? I'm gonna just pull her out. Pull her out. Really? Guy's being a dweeb. There. Lapland, do your thing. Do your thing, Lapland. Get rid of him for me. There. 400 out of 400 with no bleed. That's awesome. First time.
君たちに言わせればまだ勝利には程遠いのかもしれない。
Now we can actually start the event as well.
ずっと遠くにあるから。だけどこうやって苦しい戦いを乗り越えた時にはふとこんな考えが浮かぶの。いつか君たちと一緒に平和な日を迎えられるかもしれないって。
Play any CSGO lately, Visor? Alright. Do we have any other new ones? Yeah. How's that been going for you? That's another one I need to redo. But I don't think there's any that I haven't touched yet. This was the only new one. I could probably get 400 on this, but it's kind of worth it. Yeah, one bled through. That's the sort of stuff that pisses me off. Like, I could probably say auto battle it and then just take over at the end. But let's see what this new event is.
君は変わらないね。
Wait, is this a... I think this is an actual continuation. Yeah, this is more main story. So this is gonna take a lot longer because it's not a side event, it's main story. And then that's the new character. These are all new characters, but let's look at the banner real quick. Because I actually read all the main story as I'm doing it, so... Because I like the story. If it was a side thing, I'd just, like, skip through it. Alright, so it's literally just Monster on this. So, what's the details on it? Alright. Abanya. And cement. Alright. I'm not gonna pull on this banner, I don't think. Because I was pulling on this one, trying to get Minar, but I ended up getting 2 other 6 stars. Which one of them was her, which I really don't care about, but Ascalon was the other one that I got, which I really wanted her. But yeah, this is main story. Alright, there's hell modes in it too. I haven't unlocked the hell modes for the last chapter, so this just got a lot more intensive than I was planning on. Let's see what we got in here. Oh. New PTS. PRTS, which means like the UI for the starter page. Furniture. Yeah, we'll be... What is this? Sanity? Really? All I gotta say is they better not kill off one of my favorite characters. Universe. How should we interpret this world? With mathematics, physics,
Incoming at
faith,
break.
imagination? We exhausted our minds attempting to define the still unfamiliar world in a variety of languages, and arrogantly claimed to have mastered true knowledge. So why are most of us silent when destruction is so near? You cannot turn back from knowledge. Since we have glimpsed the partial truths of countless fallacies, it is only natural we cannot retreat into the darkness of ignorance and ignore the advent of the end. I think, perhaps, I have touched on the key to resolving this ultimate question. Use the language you and I created, Shaw. It's time for this world to end, Dr. Shaw. The purple flames ignited by that Draco have accelerated the course of the war. Once the Exemplars and Ducal Alliance's troops push into Nezalim's final stronghold, our goal of concluding this world war will finally be within reach. But Dr. Kelsa, how long will it take for us to cover this short stretch? There's no way to tell, Amia. Origium. Bloody Originium really chopped this battleship in half. I have to remain here and continue the fight with the local garrison. Sorry, kid. I can't go on with you. That's a new character. The whole time we've seen nothing but ruin and dead. No garrisons at all. Also, please don't call me kid. The monastery's already celebrated my coming of age. Haha, you remind me of my daughter. See the light shining up high there? That's part of Her Grace the Duke of Castor's Gloriana. The gun's still working, which means the news I got from the broadcast is true. My squad served the Duke, so I have to go back. But your wounds. I can walk since you helped me patch up. But you... Are you sure you want to go back to the city? It's the most polluted place there is. The active originium, and there will be the death of you. Welcome back, everyone. The bishop told me that the kind of person who saved me from the mines went through hell and back to deliver me all the way to the monastery. So I know from an early age that salvation never comes without a cost. Don't worry about me. The clergy taught me many ways to keep myself safe. As long as I can save one more person, anyone, before I reach my end. Time to go to sleep again. Still have a nice stream. Thank you, Visor. Thanks for stopping in. Sleep well. The bishop says faith is not at all for pride or glory, The faithful believe with sincerity that good deeds will better this land. Better this land, huh? Maybe. But anyways, thanks, little Cautus, for everything. See ya! Could you help me out one last time, kid? If you make it back to the city, if my family and my daughter's still there, please tell her that Papa's always protected her. The Victorian soldier struggles to raise his injured arm and gives a non-standard salute to the Cautus, before calmly turning towards the distant wreckage and vanishing into the thickest of Originium. Originium. I don't know why I have such a hard time saying that word. The Cautus looks to the faint light emanating from the ship's gun and cannot help but to sigh. Artillery sounds in the distance, and the tiny cactus continues towards the city on the horizon. Londinium. I hear the cannon fire too, Dr. Shaw. Madam Catherine's crawler is already assaulting the Najir's front. I don't know. But will the war end once we beat them? And all the innocents who suffered, what will happen to them? There's no way to save every single life in war, Amia. What we can do is help Londoners end this misery as soon as we can. And that means the Najir aren't our ultimate problem. Mary, Davy, please don't tell anyone else this kid is hiding here. I met him at the city walls, and he has nowhere to go. His parents are Londoners, he said, and he met two of you in the park a long while ago, yes? Cement? I don't know who that is. I don't remember. You helped us, and I promised to help you. But he's not you. Thank you. He'll just hide here and won't run off or make a sound. I guarantee he won't give anyone a fright. Nods quietly. I'll be back soon. I promised someone I'd find his daughter. It's impossible for me to protect you out there when there are so many hostiles. Sorry, I couldn't find anyone anywhere better for you to settle down. I've helped quite a lot of people here though, so I trust these kids to keep you safe. The tiny Sarkas tugs sharply at the Cautus arm, but touches the pointy original crystals instead. He pulls back his hand on reflex. Sorry, when I was with my pa and ma, we rarely came in contact with infected. I'll come back for you. Cautus is not gone for long. When she arrives at the soldier's home, as directed, there is nothing left. But letters found in the ruin tell her the soldier's daughter joined a force rebelling against the Sarkas in the city, the Exemplars. It is a difficult journey for the Cautus as she returns to the refuge. When the Victorians joined forces to attack the Sarkas front at the palace of Westhalg, Originum continued to spread throughout the city. There are also those mad Sarkas mercenaries wandering recklessly around, as if they lost any semblance of humanity. Her head hurts from the city's terrible condition, but also from the horrific black crystals on her body. I might be nearing my end now, Father Bishop. Excuse me, were you the troops who protected the people here from those mercenaries? Yes, we have both Exemplar and Ducal Alliance troops in our squad, and we got a distress call while we were gearing up to enter the palace. Trust me, this mess will be over soon. Thank you, too, for taking care of these kids and refugees. Are you looking for someone? Takata shakes her head. Right, we did mop up some of the devils hiding about. Probably here because their side's about to lose. See you. We have to hurry on to the front. It's probably going to be pretty story heavy, like getting into the chapter. But then again, this game is really story heavy and this is main story. I thought it was an event, but it's the continuation of the story, so I kind of lied in my title. Because side events, I skip the story most of the time and then sometimes go back through and like scan through it. But main story, I read as I go. I didn't see that kid. Follow me. The child leads the Kautos through bunker after bunker within the factory, and the ladder spots of other refuge residents silently carrying away Sarkis' corpses. They walk up to a pile of containers, and the child struggles but manages to push the messed up lid open. The cowering Sarkis child from before looks at them in fear. She's here. I promised you I'd help you, didn't I? It all happened so suddenly earlier, so this was the only place I could hide him. But he can't stay here. On my way back, I met a group called the Reunion. They can take him in. Don't worry, we'll take good care of that one. But what about you? Your arithme's serious. You should come with us too. I still have some things to do. Alright, I won't force you. You remind me a lot of my comrades. Here's some suppressants and some protective gear. Good luck. You too. Victorians advance in waves from afar towards the Nebenheiser King's last stand as life fades away. That is not her war. She feels fear and has no way of comprehending how these people overcome their fear of death, what keeps them pushing onward. But she hopes to save people too, to continue numbly one life after another, even if it's all in vain. She recalls the day she left the monastery, when she and the bishop bid each other farewell by the riverside church. What is faith, you ask? Haha. I traveled to Iberia in my youth and saw with my own eyes how the lives of these around me collapsed during the profound silence. But that tenacious nation has never once yielded. At first I only admired the country's vitality, but as I lived my life I came to realize that vitality That is faith. Who was there to teach me, or even the other Iberians, what path to take in life? Does anyone promise us we should surmount such a terrifying disaster? No, but we faced with calamity, we always convince ourselves. Everything we go through is inevitably for something. Suffering will eventually end, and we will enjoy a wonderful future. That is faith. Faith does not reside in Scripture, nor in the prayers or hymns, but in our lives. Faith is in our bodies and our minds, in every heartbeat and every breath. It is the source of all our strength. Only because we believe. Father Bishop, if it is as you say, then all suffering eventually ends. Then where is it our wonderful future you're talking about? Father Bishop, I think I've tried my best. The caucus collapses from exhaustion among the ruins. The sounds of gunfire and cries from afar. An intense pain reminds her of her cruel truth. This body has met its end. She waves to those nearby from who she saved from death, staying alone in a wide open space far from them. Her body begins to disintegrate. I'm willing to believe. The light caught in the Countess's eyes begin to dim, until she sinks into the endless night. Then she seems to see someone hold her almost shattered hand, and light begins to flow back into her eyes. Wait, what? Ah. What's wrong, Amia? I think I heard the sound of an infected disintegrating again. I could almost see their final burst of light, not too far from us. We've seen this happen too often lately. It's time we end this. Let's go confront Theresis. Let's go, Doctor. Doctor? How's a thought occurs? What exactly does stasis within the simulated universe mean? A surge of information rushes forward, trying to engulf him. But Theresis does not budge. I finally see with my own eyes what great feat you've managed, Theresa. He looks up at the tower standing in the void as falling fragments turn back into irregular information and return into the nothingness. Theresis grabs a fragment that has drifted down to him, but instantly turns to nothing in his palm. You open this door for me, so I'll finish this last part of the journey in your stead, Theresa. Once we Sharkas seize the originium that belonged to us, we shall, for the first time, hold the power to determine our own fate. He grips his blade in hand and stares coldly at the large rhombus approaching him. Then he walks towards the crumbling tower. He knows well his opponent will be there. Destroy anything just to create a ladder. Theresa has opened a path for him. The myriad of souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkos within Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. He's gonna be a hard-ass fight if I have to fight him this chapter, which I almost guarantee I will. Give me 1 sec. Alright. Just as always, my blade will cut our path forward, and you will lead the way. I never break my promises, Theresa. He walks up the flight of stairs towards the top of the nearly collapsed tower. I actually forget the mechanics for these chapters. Strategic simulation. This is going to be a training mission anyways. I can't select who I'm using. This is going to be like a cutscene type deal. Unknown language. New redundant information. All that remains is nothingness. He looks at the rhombus. It appears to be an eye staring at me. For the first time in his life, Theresus feels a shiver run down his spine. But it isn't his own instinctive reaction. He feels that a force, a will he can't see, is trying to make him submit. Be you a god or my creator, come out and face me. Dead silence. Cold. There is no response from the void. Master, you shouldn't have come here. Her Highness has already made a terrible, reckless mistake. I do not want to lose another person I care about. Master, leave this place. The time is not yet right. Why is Ascalon there? You should not use her to mock me, O self-proclaimed creator. The Ascalon standing before him is no illusion. This marvelous space has materialized his memories. In my memories, you are the same as before, just a little less mature. Since those who truly control this place dare not face me directly, then Theresa has indeed succeeded. They must have already been subjugated to numerous restrictions. Otherwise, those arrogant beings wouldn't have tried to get you to stop me. Theresus raises his sword. You still do not wish to leave with me, Master? If you really want to take me away, then defeat me, as you wish. You're skilled, but you're merely using the skills I taught you. I didn't know he taught Ascalon. Ascalon disappears into a purple haze. She used her originium arts. Theresia thinks back to the day that he and Theresia led the remnants of Sarkaz's army into that storm. The day he walked into a purple smoke alone and took the knife from that girl's hands, just as he does again. It's been some time, Ascalon. I literally just got Ascalon, too. The well inside Originium. You hide in the void, gazing upon me, trying to crush me with the memories that I treasure. What do you fear, Creator? So, we're gonna see Theresia's probably get destroyed here, I'm guessing. I wonder if they'll make him a playable character.
Welcome World of Sid Gaming.
Hey Sid, how you doing? Welcome in. There's Ascalon. I always wanted to stand before you again, Master. A shame, you are not her. Welcome in. We're in story-heavy parts of this at the moment, so it's a lot of me pretending I know how to read. Because I originally thought this was gonna be an event, but it's actually main story continued. Oh, we're gonna get a... You won't last much longer, Master. Theresia has left more behind for me than you think. Did I expect I would tread this unknown group unprepared? He watches the Ramas approach from the void. He already understands. You're watching me, aren't you? Theresia beat you once. I won't fall behind. I will sever your control over Amanon? You cannot harm me. I told you, you need to be more decisive no matter whom your foe is. You took too long. I stand where they departed, the end to which Theresia guided me. I was never the only one putting the hubris of the gods on trial. The voice of the Sarkaz has been silent for too long. The shards of the tower gather around Theresia before they return to Entrepi. Gentle whispers. He hears the defiant cry of the Sarkaz against fate. Did you think you would witness me cower, God who plays this game? Did you think I would submit to sentiment? You don't know me, and you don't know the Sarkaz. Look upon my sword, Ascalon. Kind of want to turn it up a little bit. But then again, it'll be loud in other parts.
Mission accomplished.
The rhombus-shaped eye is collapsing. Theresis raises its head and looks up at the golden sea above him. The platform's descent is slowing, but it still eventually crashes into the ocean. As he steps onto the platform, the sky and ground up and down instantly reverse themselves. In this barren void without any rules, what does destruction even mean? Just what should he do now? Theresis isn't sure. You will vanish, Ascalon. I've severed the connection between you and a certain will. Master, I've just seen a great many images flash by. They were all images of me. But why do I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience? Why do I feel like I'm so far away? That's just my memory of you. Me? You aren't a false phantasm, but you're not the real Ascalon either. They're mocking me, and you as well. I will put an end to this farce myself. Master, does this mean you are going to die? What difference would it make? I'm sorry, I wasn't able to save you. No, you did well. You did plenty well enough. Thesis swings his sword with all his might, cleaving the memory construct and already broken platform in two. Ascalon begins to shatter into pieces. Her shards, along with the other debris, fall into the golden sea, transforming into a more chaotic information. Go. At least take a few of my memories when you go. Catch up to Teresa and the myriad souls on their journey. He can no longer hear Teresa or the myriad souls, but he still has a slight sense of familiarity with the information scattered around him. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as the myriad souls. The tower has completely collapsed. Everything has returned to the sea of data, and the sea is slowly calming down. Thesis is also falling into the void, vast golden ocean. He is silent and minuscule. This is by no means the end, but do we have enough time left? Thesis, our blades will not be enough to destroy the gods. However, we may manage to destroy them with their own methods. But I can't promise you this will work. I have no reason to doubt your judgment, Teresa. We have ads incoming in about 2 minutes. Tell me what I must do. Face the gods directly. Thesis turns around and, without any hesitation, swims for deeper waters, disappearing fully into the black abyss of data. After a moment, the surface of the sea begins to stir and boil again. Then the sea splits open and is sliced by a sharp blade. Chaotic streams of information surge endlessly into the abyss. Unknown language. Connection unstable. It's you. She opens her eyes and sees a small, frail creature. Then all the violent scenes come to a screeching halt. Monster! Original monster! Manfred! Escalon does not need your help. This is not the proper stage for your fair fight. Escalon, what intel have you received? I was still a step too slow. Theresis is not here. The only one I've encountered is Manfred. According to Ascalon's reports, Theresis has returned from the command center. Nazalim chose the Palace of Westhelg as the site of the final battle with an eye towards protecting Theresis. However, currently, Theresis and Theresa are still concealing their true motives from the other members of the military commission. This includes Manfred, the nominal leader of the military commission. Manfred stands alone in the front of an empty throne, facing you down. Ascalon is fully locked onto him, leaving him no room for any reckless moves. The standing water from his earlier battle with Ascalon has soaked Manfred's cloak, leaving him slightly disheveled. Theresa must have already captured Amanon and handed it over to Theresis, but Theresis is not here, and Manfred seems unaware of his whereabouts. Doctor, do you think he went there too? To the simulated universe. Theresa has been moving too aggressively. If Theresis reasserts himself yet again, the damage could be irreparable. Terra, as it stands now, is woefully unprepared, regardless of the outcome. Elsa, are we prepared to deal with any and all potential outcomes? I don't have detailed information on the first Originium either, so naturally I'm unable to propose any concrete countermeasures. In other words, with how things have developed so far, it's become very difficult to rely on the past experience and knowledge to analyze the current situation. Dr. Kelsett, do you mean we are helpless to do anything? Not at all. If their plan succeeds, what Theresis and Theresa are seeking still falls within the bounds of our understanding, and we may not face the worst case scenario. But if they fail, Kelsett looks at you, her eyes filled with worry. Dr. Shaw, we must return to Rhodes Island landship as quickly as possible. We might still have one last chance to buy Terra a brief moment of respite. First, we must get Manfred under control. I will protect the doctor and restrict Manfred's movement as much as possible. Settle this quickly, by way of the whatever that is that he's carrying. Just as the in Manfred's hand begins to glow red, the king of Sarka's arts and Ascalon's blades descend upon them. This must end. Move. Ascalon instantly dissolves into purple mist, scattering amidst the flash of the blade before reforming again. The barrier woven by Amia protects you and Kelsett, but it begins to falter against the blade flash. The Blade's master slowly emerges from the darkness. He looks even more terrifying under the faint light. You put yourself in this predicament. Your Highness, you. It looks as Nazalium is fulfilling his end of the bargain. You've come here to see me. Very good. You see a man standing calmly before the throne, Theresis. He looks nothing like the man you once knew. He's tightly gripping a vivid gleaming crystal. Emanon. You seem surprised. You too have set foot in the void. You too have witnessed her departure. You know full well the heavy price the Sarkaz paid for this. And yet, you never believed the Sarkaz had any rightful claim to it. Isn't that right, Dame Calcit? At least now, we rejoice in your success. I thought you would rejoice in my death, Dame. I don't know what he's encountered, but needless to say, the simulated universe's chaotic information continues to rapidly corrupt his will. It will carry out on this way until his entire body is fully recorded in another format. Originium. How much longer can he hold out? Frankly, I'm stunned that he's managed to survive this long. Your Highness, I shall escort you out. Maybe we can still find a way to. Londonum does not need me anymore. Please handle the remaining tasks. I must do one last thing for the Sarkaz, while my mind is still clear. Rhodes Islands, the equality you seek may be a noble goal for all of Terra, but we Sarkaz will not be there to greet its arrival. Such bitter irony. You and I brought about that outcome with our own hands. And now you're walking the very path she once laid out for me. Nemnon is responding to Theresis' call. The entire underground throne begins to shift. The path by which you entered is now gone. The hole sealed in the lower layer of Londonium is being filled at a pace visible to the naked eye. Stop him. The surging Originium assimilates Amia's arts, something she has never experienced before. It's not working. Why? But Theresis still shows the same rarely seen pain look on his face. Cautus, you are much like her. Something's not right. He is currently adapting to and studying
Prepare for trouble!
Make it.
Hey Karn, welcome in. How are you? How you doing? Doing some Arknights. The new story chapter released like 2 days ago.
Welcome, Cantheoni.
It's a lot of reading and me pretending to know how to at the moment. I thought it was gonna be like a side event, but it's not. So I gotta read it. Main story is kind of important to me in this game. But like I said, it's a lot of reading. Anything new going on with you? Is currently adapting to and studying Amnanam. But the more he is exposed to it, the more chaotic data streams will impact him. The first Originium, having had its authority seized by force, can't possibly compare to the state it was in when first created. We still have a chance. Just chilling. Came to chill and watch stuff while I play a game. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for chilling. Stall. You can't hold on for long. I need to get closer to him. And Amnemnon. Just trust me. Oh no. You'll never forget how you felt in that moment you nearly lost Amia. However, you feel a torrent of jumbled information rushing through your mind. Time is slowing, but you can feel the originium. The originium you control. Maybe, just maybe, you still have a chance. So long as you can remember everything that happened. If you can do that, you'll be able to stop the originium. I will do my best to carve a path for you, Dr. Shaw. Monster, do not worry about me. Protect the doctor. The doctor is the only person out of everyone here who can stop. That's what I'm calling it from now on. Trust me. Monster opens claws to protect you. The surging originium activates the pool of dead water that has lain still on the surface for ages. Mist clinging to your mask makes it hard to see the road ahead. However, you feel a silken thread wrap around your wrist, gently guiding you forward. Amia? Keep going. I told you before, this conflict ended long ago. Shall Theresa and I fully understand there is no place for us in the Sarkaz future. However, Askela, Manfred, your future does not lie here either. Originium creeps up from Manfred and Ascalon's bodies, pushing them towards the edge, to the end of the battlefield. Leave. Go to a safe place and wait there. Remember to take back to Kazdel. Wait, Your Highness! Manfred's voice vanishes within the underground throne room. Theresis has already scuttled him off to a safe place. You don't get to make these decisions for me anymore. Escalon dissolves into a purple mist, slipping through the cracks in the originium and remaining in the throne room. She's everywhere at once, just waiting for an opportunity. Ama's still flashing, but his movements are becoming increasingly difficult. The originium is restricting his arms, his eyes, and even his thoughts. But still, he forces himself to remember one goal: to bury everything here. He needs to hold on to his last shred of sanity so he can leave with Manfred, who is finally safe. He struggles to lift his sword, as once he did when he served at the side of the King of Sarkaz. He raises his sword for the Sarkaz one final time. Shall we meet again at last? Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I am the only one left here speaking with you. In course of the Sarkaz's eternal search for remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies, have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? In the sea filled with both truth and the unknown, I saw a fleeting vision of the gods before they died, and the root of the pain you bear. I now understand you. Though you have already passed away, now I'm the only one left, and I'm speaking to you. Before I retire to my eternal slumber, I will destroy you. I shall build a ladder for the Sarkaz. No longer will anyone toy with the fate of Sarkaz. We shall reclaim our own destiny, shall. Theresia swings a sword. A beam of light stings your eyes, and you rack your brain trying to recall how to stop Amia barriers breaks layer by layer. Amidst the gleam of the sword, you think you see Monster's huge frame blocking your view. You suddenly remember everything about the moment you almost lost Amia. You remember how you stopped it all. You did it, Dr. Shaw. You remembered. Priestess. You. You told us that we would only have one chance to strike. You really have slowed down a lot. Thesia struggles to lower his head and sees the blade that has pierced his heart, as well as Ascalon's, with a determined look on her face and tears in her eyes. The figure steps out of the smoke and pins Thesia to the throne with all her strength. And his sword fall to the ground, lying in the shallow water reflecting the dim light. Master, this is the end. Thesia raises his hand. Careful, do not let him touch it again. Thesia clutches Ascalon's blade and uses all his strength to slowly draw it from his chest.
Welcome, Jill Steele.
Die, Thesia, die. Hey, Jill. How's it going? I don't know why, but I was stupid and I thought this was a side event. And then I'm like, oh wait, it's main story. I can't just skip through this. There is no blood. There is no warmth. All that's left are a few shattered crystal shards. How are you doing, Jill? Bruh. Yeah. Yeah. The stage in chapter 15 are very fun. Very, very fun. I just got Ascalon too. Got her all ready to go. Well, I didn't finish her module because I don't have trust yet, but I'm excited to use her. I used her a little bit so far. But I'm looking forward to it. This beginning part is pretty damn long, though. Well done. You have finally found your conviction. Your heart. Stopped beating a while ago. I've repaid my debt. Take it. Thesia, straining, shifts his gaze towards laying on the ground. Find Manfred. And Costel. Go home. You. Ascalon feels himself being pushed away by a very weak hand. I will stay here. I cannot let the Sarkaz know my fate. He hears faint cheers from above, the cheers of the Victorians. This war ended just before mine. I was able to gaze upon the true face of the gods. I only regret that I was unable to completely defeat you. Assuming he speaks the truth, he may have brought Terra a moment respite. Regardless, we must continue our preparations, Doctor. Then Thesia, He will remain here. I'll ensure that no one disturbs him and no one finds him. She holds up and Theresa's sword. Dr. Calcet, belongs to Cosdell. It must return to Cosdell. We must consider this matter carefully. The damage the Sarkaz inflicted on Londinium is bound to stir a new wave of hatred, and without proper guidance, it could lead to an even darker nightmare. The war must end, but Cosdell must also take measures to protect itself. We can go to Cosdell together and watch how they use This really is the best move, Calcet. There are many things we need to discuss, but not here. First, we need to use to leave this place. Give it a try, Doctor. Strange, it's not responding to me. Let me try. I can feel a faint connection. I think it's responding to me. The sealed passage reopens yet again. Is it assaulting my thoughts? Enough. We can't just keep using that thing haphazardly. We need to do more research on both its uses and its potential dangers. Ascalon looks at the figure on the throne. In the darkness, she cannot make out his face. Her eyes are a bit blurry. I'll go with you. I will respect his wishes. I don't need to witness his end. Ascalon. The Katus hugs Ascalon tightly. Ascalon suddenly realized that the frail Katus she once found in the wilderness has grown up. Let's go home together. Doctor? You all go on ahead. I'll catch up. I'll stay here to protect you. Monster is staying here, and it should be sufficient. Theresis is no longer a threat. We'll wait for you outside. It's very quiet. All you can hear is dripping water. You silently creep closer to the man on the throne. You do not fear death, Shaw? Such a prideful stance. His voice is hoarse. You're forcing yourself to speak with me. You have won my respect, Shaw. You're more determined than I thought. But you are on a suicide mission. I never imagined you could seize You are heroes in the eyes of Sarkaz, but... Ha ha ha. Why are you laughing? I'm laughing at you, Shaw. You know nothing. What did you find in the simulated universe? That is my secret. You have no right to ask. I have no desire to belittle Rhode Island's yearning to heal the wounds caused by Originium. That is still so ironic, ha ha ha. In the end, if you find that the real monster is you, then what will you do, Shaw? What have you learned? Alas, I will not live to see that day. You and I never really did get along. It was so then as it is now. He grabs his clothing. It seems like he is trying to find something. There are deep cuts on his breastplate, wounds left by Ascalon. He finally finds what he is looking for. The stone blade he always carries. Calm down, monster of Calcet. He's just trying to throw you the blade. It's Ascalon's. Leave. You are not worthy of witnessing my end.
Come on, drink water for once.
Yes, thank you. A little bit of water, a little bit of coffee. Calcip water. Calcip water. Directly below the Palace of Westhelg throne room, on the lowest throne in Terra, the region of the Sarkas accepts his fate alone. The first Victorian throne, which has been eroded by time and bears little resemblance to its original form, was moved here intact when the nomadic city was first built and became part of the foundation of the Palace of Westhelg. The king who built Londinium said, This symbolizes that Victoria's royal authority is everlasting from beginning to end. According to official Victorian records, the Sarkas mercenaries, led by an organization called Babel, withdrew from Londinium in October 1098. However, the leader who ultimately directed all this, Theresus, vanished without a trace. Now I'm going to have to pay attention to the Babel storyline. I never actually, read it. His ears can no longer hear anything, but the sound of the ocean waves floods his brain, just as it did before. This is the voice of the simulated universe. As the endless stream of information crashes into his consciousness, it is frenzied and unclear. It is beyond his understanding. Theresus has very little time left to think. His final shred of consciousness surrenders to the vast sea of data. His consciousness comes to rest beside a lonely monster. The ugly Tikaz, wearing a black crown on his head, walks out from the silvery mountains. He looked up at the vast starry sky, the eternal starry sky, the wild primal continent. From every corner of existence, countless lives look beyond the earth and stars. They all gaze up at the same universe. He's not lonely. He feels more calm and peaceful than he's ever felt in his life. At last, I see the past, as you once saw it, as well as the future. He wants to say something more, to call that name one last time, but he can no longer speak. We get it, Theresa, so you can die now. Shoo shoo, go away, go. He's totally exhausted, but as he prepares to close his eyes, a faint white ray emerges from the darkness. We insist you know that parting words she left for you. As Theresa left with the myriad souls, she heard your voice among many who called out to her. Our time has finally come to an end. Goodbye, Theresa. He strains to open his eyes. His field of vision grows even darker. But he's recognized the figure in white some time ago, as soon as it first appeared. Goodbye, Theresa. He doesn't need to hold on any longer. He flashes a slight smile and allows his last wisp of consciousness to dissipate. The light dispels the darkness. The light brings forth the darkness. When the light pours into his eyes once more, time seems to have gone backwards, back to the moment before the collapse. You are lost. Who speaks to me? It has been a long time since this place has seen a new visitor. Or are you the last survivor of a ruined planet? I remember my consciousness was shattering, and then disintegration, death. But why? In any case, welcome. Come, seek me. I remember a hand reached out to me before I died. This place. The Cautus, who should have perished and returned to Terran soil, looks around in confusion. She has never seen a place like this before. Light falls upon her, and she feels warm. Where are we? The land beyond death, the home of the gods? Holy shit, that was a very long chapter. Doctor, the new adverse combat difficulty is available for the stage. Tap here to enter. Well, you can directly enter adverse combat and begin the simulation. This way, only the sanity required for the adverse combat itself will be consumed. Upon completing the simulation, the corresponding standard combat status progress will sync up, and the first clear rewards for standard stage will also be obtained. In addition, once adverse combat simulation is completed, strategic simulation unlocks. By choosing to take on increased difficulty, you can earn simulation points, Doctor. So are we doing adverse right out of the gate? Might as well, right? Until I hit a roadblock. Bells? Why am I hearing them ring from all directions? Her voice is so soft that it does not even echo off the walls. Whatever the foggy light comes, lots of tiny holes appear in the walls, opening and closing, breathing. When the light disappears, the walls turn white and silent. The light is very different from the holy city's light that the bishop talked about. The light is simulated F spectrum. I can hear you. How can I see you? She presses her nails to the wall. It feels warm and soft, as if she's touching someone else's fingertips. So she places her whole palm against the wall, pressing closely to the wall's fine patterns and textures. Wherever her hand moves, the patterns stretch along with it, as if they're quietly guiding her by the hand. You're responding to me. We got ads incoming within like the next minute and a half. She runs forward for a bit, and the wall extends with her, leading her. There are so many doors and so many different paths here. Where do they all lead? The cultist stops walking. She sees a god standing in midair, a short distance in front of her. Its silhouette is massive. The surface of the god's body carries a murky sheen, unlike that of any metal. It nimbly arranges a vast array of glowing fragments into patterns. As the patterns change, the fragments shift color in turn. But the girl notices that there is no halo on the god's head. The mid-air colossus completely ignores her, gliding past without hesitation. Mechanical life form. Another similar being approaches and stops in front of her. Seems to be asking her a question. I don't understand what you're saying. The god is quiet for a moment, then switches from its own language to another one and continues talking. Your use of language is primitive. The god extends its supple limbs to cover the cultist's head. The cultist nervously shuts her eyes. There's no need for fear. I am analyzing your brain frequency and will upload it to Enseta? Language, you, sufficient to communicate. Not yet vectorized. Extrapolation, deduction, language, temporary adjustment, resonance, necessary. I can't understand you. Can you understand me? Indubitably. Then you are God? The cultist nervously asks the question that she is most desperate for an answer to. God, question, definition, necessary. The bishop says that God is the embodiment of the law and the Lord of the holy city, who protects the sick and dearly departed. But these things that he says were never recorded in the history books. Forsake God. God not necessary. If you aren't God, then who rescued me? Why have I been brought here? Or is this kingdom come? Are you here to guide me into the kingdom? Questions, too many. Resonance, lacking. Communication, inefficient. Ray distorter, I. Partial answer, show you. The being who calls itself Ray Distorter uses a limb to draw a window in the air and drag it to the nearest wall. The image in the porthole quickly fades from view. A pale, eerie light wells up from nowhere, flooding the entire window. The image sharpens gradually, and the cultist girl looks out the window. A shattered sphere floats in the dark expanse of space, dotted with countless stars. It is frozen at the moment of death. All the pasts that have not had time to be told shatter into dust and are cast into the frozen void. The dust particles find each other and circle around the former garden. They clump together into rings that float in the air. Cautious girl and the ray distorter sail atop these rings of dust into the dead silence. We see, sail, salvage. You shudder. Fear? The faraway things, the twinkling things, they all look like eyes. It's really scary. They're just stars. But they feel alien to me. There are too many of them. They are too close, too bright. You're not scared? Fear is unnecessary. Fear, too limiting, too inadequate to describe. The cautious looks through the window and sees that tiny holes have appeared in the walls of the ship. A white light appears somewhere far, far in the distance. It starts growling. It starts growing and growing until it covers up almost the entire window. The blinding light caresses the surface of the land of death, covering and hiding everything from any would-be watchful eyes. The cultist girl looks directly at the light, as a fear is continually invading her heart, a fear she does not understand. Its pale light it's the pale light of a dying star. A dead planet still orbits the star, and the great ship clinging to the star ring must endure its light and its wailing again and again without end. Sea, yes? Only grave. No holy city. Only cycles. Only laws. No gods. Universe, welcome. You, traveler, name. Herda? I don't know when it started, but the nickname the clerics used to tease me with became my name. Give me just a sec. Administrator permissions confirmed. Unlocking restricted access project PRTS repaired audio log number 0422. Access restrictions unlocked. Data unrecoverable. Play log under development area. Subject Calcit. The dust has settled in Londinium, but hopes for peace in Victoria still seem dim. How much time do we have? I know you're listening, PRTS. I need you to do everything you can to restore monitoring the cradle process in the middle decks under development area, and prepare to grant closure access to my permissions. Authorization Abyss, thank you. They're probably gonna link this chapter into like Enfield. That's what I'm feeling. But then again, we're gonna have characters in both. I don't think they're gonna coincide. If you want the Enfield link. It's the Frozen IS. That's 3, right? IS 3. I haven't really done a lot of IS. There's a lot left to do. How much will I manage myself? It's 3 or 3. Then it must be 3. Playback finished. And erasing access log.
Welcome NC point.
It's IS4. Welcome in. How do I say your name? NC point? Is that right? IS is your favorite part of Arknights? Hi, yeah. And RA is my least? Yeah, I should really do more IS, but I slack. I'm very casual with a lot of the stuff I do. Well, on the game side of things. The Twitch side of things is a whole nother story, but we're not going to get into that. But NC point, I do gotchas every Wednesday, so it's usually Arknights or Reverse 1999. And eventually it will be Chaos Zero Nightmare as well. Well, every Thursday. What am I thinking? Why do I say Wednesday all the time? But Fridays is Guild Wars 2. Sundays, whatever I feel like playing, which is currently a playthrough of Clair Obscure. And Tuesdays is collab and community days, and I'm playing Core Keeper. Alright, let's keep going. 3, 2, 1. Log has been erased. Administrator, do you want to unlock the next classified log? It's Wednesday, my dudes. No, it is Thursday. Operation confirmed. Unlocking next log. Three years after the Londoninium incident. That's quite the time jump. Good work. It seems like closure and Mechanist upgrades were effective. Do we get Alana for free? Hey, the repair work on the sector is nearly complete. She feels a small body make contact with her back, hugging her neck and giggling. Alana knows the giggle well. Sometimes it makes her happy and sometimes it makes her anxious. She takes the girl she loves so much up on her back. Pot lid. I smell cream stew. Lons, you're going to ruin the surprise. It smells so good. I couldn't help myself. You sure are happy. I guess the doctor agreed? Yes, I saw they were opening for volunteer work in the Rimbillion office, and I signed up as soon as I could. The food I cook now can't cure a miner's oropathy, sure, but our Rhode Islander friends can, and I can fill their stomachs. The girl she loves, I can't be watching this in your Christian home. I'm very sure about that, Jill. I know from the way you talk that definitely can't be the case. Lana is Potlid's guardian. She took her under her wing after her parents died. Is Potlid Wormy? I don't know much about either of these characters. If Savage and Ray vouch for me, the doctors might have rejected my application on the spot. Well, it's my responsibility as your guardian to accompany you, obviously. Savage and Ray are with me. No worries. But even when I'm not around, you still have to eat, right, Lana? I've left a full week's worth of soups of the day in the kitchen. All your favorite flavors. My colleagues in logistics will keep an eye on you for me. Haha. You're the boss, Potlid. But will you be ready to be able to stand leaving your friends? Yes, the BP's also a good friend of mine. But lots of people I know have applied to serve as backup in this place or that, and I'm not about to fall behind. Everyone's looking forward to touring our new home after the mission is over. Lana, you promised me that Rhode Island is going to look even more beautiful once the renovations are done. Shh. Of course, I peeked at Closure's blueprints before. Also, I was already brave enough to say goodbye to my family and set off on a long journey. Just like my dad did. Lance, you just wait for my return. A giant cookie. Is this from Subi? Lots of operators getting ready to head out to support Post got cookies. You gotta eat good when you're traveling. Kay was really firm with me on that. I just wonder if she's gonna end up eating most of the cookies before she gets to share them. I set it up with Vulcan to bake a batch of cookies as quickly as possible so Kay could pass them out to all the operators going on field missions. I don't think I've ever seen her. Christina? Yeah, and this is the first time I've seen her too. When the time comes, I'll have Sonia go with Kay to distribute them. Why? Forget it. I'll just drag Leto along with me. Haha. I'm fine as long as you give me the honey drink you owe me once we get there. With a drink in my hand, I'm at your command, General Zima. Gah, what a headache. All this talking to people shit. This is Natalia's work. But Rosa can't be everywhere at once. She's got a lot of specific plans to go over with Amia too, you know. This trip's going to be a bit more trouble than usual. After all, we're going to Ursus. Or did you give the task of planning with Amia to Rosa because you were afraid you couldn't do it. Who said I couldn't do it? It's just Ursus, the place they all left together. So much time has passed since then. Zemo believes they are ready to go back and face the place once more. NC point, have you been playing since the beginning, or just start playing, or... Well, obviously you know a lot of the lore, so... Yeah, I was gonna say... You sound like an OG. And I know a lot of the lore in the back of my head. Good. I like information. Ugh, I hate that Ursus polycule. I don't even know what that means, Jill. Gummy, what's wrong with your hand? Nothing, Seema. It's just a little sore is all. We had them baking too many cookies. The bakers in the canteen got worn out. Even Kay, waiting right outside the door, has had to get dragged in to help like a good girl. Don't worry about me, Zima. She wants to fill the bellies of the operator who took good care of her and are now leaving home. I feel the same way. We'll do our part as well. Anyways, Natalia also needs to spend some time. You need help? Count me in. Dur. See, little cub? Look what I can whip up in the kitchen. Instructor Durnar? The doctor showed me your application. I took the liberty of applying to travel with you as your guardian. Truth is, the doctor was too worried about sending you back. I'm worried enough myself. Zima, welcome. Rosa, the doctor don't want to approve your application at first. Medical assessed all of you and recommended that we be a bit more careful with your itinerary. But in the end, the doctor respected our wishes. That's because of Zima. She burst into the doctor's office and vowed to protect you, promising your safe return to Rhode Island. Just like before. I kept them alive in Chernobyl. I got us through it. This time's no different. Natalia and I have it worked out. If we operate under her family's Rostov Industries, we'll have an easier time moving around. There are other logistics tasks you can choose. We're all nervous about going back, at least a bit, but we can't keep hiding from it. This isn't some journey home for self-healing. We've looked over the risks and volunteered because we think we're a good fit for operations in Ursus. We've decided to call Rhode Island our home a long time ago, so I guarantee I'll bring them back home, safe and sound. Ugh, I can't even spread misinformation about Gummies trying to eat Durnar's hand back in the day. Well, didn't Gummy have a wound? So it'd be Durnar eating Gummy's hand? Or there must be something else behind that. Sonia has always been braver than me. Who's Sonia? Amiya, as far as our details on collaboration with Rostov Industries, I appreciate it if Dr. Kelsa and the doctor could take a closer look. I believe this will be beneficial to our operations. Consider it done, Rosa. Okay, so in the Ursus event, the girls got locked in the schools kinda without food, and shenanigans ensued. So when Rhodes got there, Gummy was a little bit hungry. We'll stay in contact with the ship. There are many aspects of the Ursine operation that will be up to you assess. So was Durnar with her? Have a safe trip, Rosa. By the way, someone else came to find me after your travel plans were announced. She hopes to join you on your journey. Oh? Stomach growling. Gummy's always hungry though, right? Gummy, put the pot down. You'll eat your fill first. Huh? I haven't gotten hungry in a very long time. And then the community spun into a whole thing about Gummy being a cannibal. Okay. I get it. Cannibal Gummy. Hee. Maybe I was just too busy today and forgot to eat. Christina. You and Zima are here, so I'll be fine. Then get to eating, you hear me? Open wide, Gummy. I'm full, Leto. Come to think of it, do you have anything you need us to bring, Zima? Personal thingies? I brought some big crates with me. Well, let's bring the guitar Natalia gave me. Don't want her asking about it later. Anything else, just leave it at home. Not like we're never coming back. Leto, didn't you say we weren't taking anything? That reminds me, I've got some junk to give everyone. Mind if we swing by Kurjag on the way, Sonia? Oh, so that's Sonia? Zima's her operator name. I get it now. Should be fine. I'll submit my travel plans to the doctor. Excuse me, might I join you on a trip to Ursus? Absinthe. Never used her either. Sorry, I know this request is sudden, but Sonia, let Zoya come with us. This rescue mission will be a long one. We can take care of each other along the way. You already know, Natalia? I talked to Rosa about it. Haha. Don't sweat it, Zoya. This isn't our first joint trip. Chibi, wait, that cookie is still a bit raw in the middle. Huh? No, stop her. She'll give herself a tummy ache. Huh? Politely stops her. I'm gonna be late. Yeah. It's quite the dog. Kay made so many cookies. Those cookies should go to very, very good people. Lots of wonderful people are setting out on our journey. They took good care of Kay at home, so Kay wants to make sure they don't go hungry. Literally, the whole second half of this has been about cookies and eating. And Ursus. That's the deal. Doctor, the copy rooms on each floor have been packed with people these past few days. This round of field deployments going out to so many different regions is the perfect opportunity for us to pick up local souvenirs. The wish lists everyone's been making are long enough to start a whole Terran Expo. Bro, just bask in the calmness while you can. It's Arknights. We don't get many slice of life. Yeah, I get that. In the past, Closure has suggested that the procurement department made unified purchases for operators, but I rejected the idea. Let's keep the spirit of tradition alive. Procurement will be sending out a notice soon regarding reimbursement. Do you need me to bring back anything from my trip to Victoria? Kelsit shakes her head. She looks at the cookies Folnick is holding with a bit of suspicion. CLB shoved these cookies at me just now. She just made a gigantic mess in the kitchen and Amiya is still trying to help clean it up. Poor Amiya. Folnick, you're going to have your hands full on this trip to Victoria. In addition to recovering data from several offices in the ducal territories, you'll have to monitor Nasasori and Reed. You'll have to coordinate with all the different offices to provide her as much support as possible. Of course. And Londinium? Sershaw? I'm very bad at pronouncing crap. Very, very bad at it. Like, I'm so bad at it. It looks like it's just a natural thing. Sershaw. Sershaw. Let Heidi know we are temporarily delaying our return ship for debriefing. Ever since Londinium's parliament restored contact with the outside world, it has resumed collecting messages from the core nations. Yeah, close enough. The intelligence network that Heidi has been cultivating is extremely important. This is also why I'm sending you to provide support. So overall, things aren't really that great, I see. I'll pay close attention to all of this. Folnick, you need to take it easier. What? You have a habit of overloading yourself. I saw your itinerary. You're stretching yourself too thin. I deleted a few of the tasks. Jill, you're just messing with me now. Where's your Shosh? I've been reading for 2.5 hours? There's no way that's right. I guess it is right. Guys, I think before we really get into the meat of this, I need to take my dogs out. I have an ad break upcoming in 2 minutes anyways. Do I have a moderator here? I do not. Yeah, I've been reading for 2.5 hours and I haven't even properly started the chapter. Yeah, I'm I haven't even started. But I was kind of hoping a moderator would be here so they can fix the media player if it breaks, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my dogs out, use the bathroom, and get some more coffee. But I'll be right back. Enjoy the media player. Jill will teach everyone how to use it that wants to know how, because Jill's amazing like that.
Welcome Gakash Al. Incoming ad break.
ダムの悪いやからあんたらなんかじゃ食べなってもかなわんクワバラクワバラクワバラ目にも取らないがさくだばらんたんばらん魚お一つはガンママヘイそことがな邪魔だ俺はもう一人のあなたさだちゃかやちゃワンサが世の中にワンダランヘイ極東地になんだが4分もあったら4尺4数4分様がカメラちゃバングランヘイ呼び声がしたんだろもう一人お疲れ様やな入れた入れた入れた入れた入れた必死で入ってた先で霧は晴れただけど僕がうまく噛み合ったら痛みが重なったら心からだ頭見握ってゆくなんだか背中に今羽が入ったならば暗闇が押されば飛び立ってゆく彼方心からだ頭懐かしい暖かさ足元今花が咲いたならば暗闇が押されば飛び立ってゆく彼方なんとだって生きるお前や君の中またのライや耳の中胸の奥についてるメロディー Live with me Yeah ダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダラン今日もさの河原ど真ん中積み上げてくチョップチョップ鬼のチャンバラ The lyrical チェタマスク渡る女バラ花歌しにシャララ払いたいのなら待ったまでの札束誰がサイトかパンドラあとは何がどうしたんかな何百年待ったか超久しぶりのシャープだガキ弱かばまでこち込んじゃねえよバカが今確かに目があったなこういうことがやしゃんまな入れた入れた入れた入れた入れた眠り飽きた先で君が待ってた盾と砲火が肩を抱き合ったら怒りが消さったら心からだ頭見握ってゆくなんだか背中に今羽が入ったならば暗闇が押されば飛び立ってゆく彼方心からだ頭懐かしい暖かさ足元今花が咲いたならば暗闇が押されば飛び立ってゆく彼方なんとだって生きるお前や君の中またのらや耳の中胸の奥についてるメロディー Live with me Yeah
It broke again. See, if a moderator was here, they could have just did this command. And it would have started playing again.
It's delicious kill steal.
So, it played your first song, right? But it didn't play the other two. So, it already played this one? Oh, okay. It's repeating the two.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, yeah! なんか損してる気がするだってそうじゃん言えないようなことがしたいのあんなこととかやだどんなこと
But with that, you guys can actually do, I think. Oh, I think it's vote skip. Or is it all one? Thank you for feeding Vindus. But yeah, if there were 4 other people that voted, you would skip a repeat song. But it's silly that I would ask for 4 votes. I wonder if there's a way I can fix that. Just seems odd that I would ask for that many. I don't even know what this is. I know Miku, kind of, but not really all her songs. I know a couple. Things all sorts of busted right now. All right. Let us get back to it. Try not to dwell on the things you fear, and don't try to force yourself to take control of them either. Volnik, I never expected you to be like your mother or me. I don't support encouraging those who have experienced suffering to forget the hatred and violence they endured. If we want to build a better future, we mustn't surrender. Try to slow down your pace a bit, Volnik. Wanting to have more control over your life is good, but getting all anxious about it is just tantamount to self-torture. It's a long road to Victoria, but I need you to remember the smile you had on when you first walked in this room. This is my one and only requirement for you. I will remember that. I'll pick out a souvenir for you myself when I get to Victoria. Farewell, Dr. Kalsa. Red, you don't need to hide. I was afraid you would be angry. You told me not to be sad about Saragossa, but I made you sad. I don't want to leave Rhode Island this time. I'm afraid you will force me. I haven't prepared the transfer order for sweep yet, Red. Stay here on standby. Ascalon's orders will arrive soon. After we receive orders, can I stay by your side? You didn't arrive some time ago? Oh, the other thing, Jill, is... Okay, Pando did respond to you. Okay. I thought maybe Pando broke too. I wasn't sure. Yes, I arrived a while ago. Aunt Gemma and Mom prepared these canned golden radishes for me to hand out to my colleagues. Sorry, there may be too many of them. Should we maybe store them in the kitchen first? There's a veritable mountain of cans here. I'll leave them with you. All this stuff happened all of a sudden. It's a bit too long since I've been home. Mom's stockpile of canned goods is getting out of control. She keeps dumping them on me over and over. Didn't you just tell me they were prepared specifically for our colleagues? Oh look, Matilda? God, yeah, right. Honestly, I think this is the first time I've seen her, too. there any other story missions she's been in? Like main story mission? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. So, she is like Matilda from Reverse 1999. I haven't been playing for... Well, I've been playing for over a year.
Welcome a random toot.
How's the game going? What game?
Hello. How are
We're
you today?
doing visual novel today. It's gonna be a stream of me reading the whole time. How are you two? And the side stories are related to main story, etc., so I wouldn't skip them too. Still a game in my opinion. I skip them for... I don't skip them, I just rush through the story to get them done while I'm on stream. And if I get the chance, I go back and read them. Well, I could still go back and read them. I just haven't yet. Like the Babel one, I really want to do and read, because I think that one's pretty important to the story. I read most of the ones, the ones that dealt with the abyssal units, or whatever they're called. I can't think at the moment. Yes, right. Anyways, they're all mine. I've decided they're used. We do be at 2 hours and 47 minutes, and of those 10 minutes for gameplay, so visual novel fits. Yeah. I'm not the fastest reader either. And if I mispronounce something, I try and read the word over and over until I pronounce it. Doctor, might I trouble you with help to help me distribute these to our colleagues? When you see them, Wormy's on tight schedules, so I don't have time to do it myself. It's the Kelsit curse, I tell ya. Alright, the 2 cans with names on them. I saved them for you and Amia. Don't give them out by mistake. She doesn't even need to be talking. Any story she appears immediately gets 500% vigor. Sounds about right. That does sound like truth. So, too, if you happen to notice me go on break one of these times and the media player breaks, just do !play again to make it work. And then it'll probably still be broken, but it will be playing at least. They look more or less the same. Of course they're not the same. Alright. I'm also need to take 30 cans on my own trip. For your own supplies? No, as gifts. Wormy and Ray have an old friend, Jerry. Ever since he married Kiara, his career has really taken off. I saw the last photo he sent. His family has been blessed with quite a litter of kids lately. Wormy made plans with us to stop and visit them on the way. They mentioned this. Time really flies, huh? And we haven't really changed much, oh? Well, Amiya sure does seem like she's matured a lot, ever since she's returned from Kazdal. Kajira out of Kiara? I said Kiara, I thought. It's, yeah, Kiara. Please take care of Wormy and Ray. I'm well aware of the situation in Room Billion. I'll make sure they're cared for. Well, you know I call Shapadante Shiputi, so... What do you expect of me? Still, this field assignment covers a pretty wide area. I'm afraid it'll be quite a while before I can sleep soundly in my own bed again. Don't worry, Rhodes Islands will wait for you to return. Righto. Keep the lights on for me, Doctor. Hell no? Isn't Lava your favorite character? Hey, what are you still doing here? Oh, you know how much keeping lights on costs? Yeah. Well, I guess if it's all self-contained in Rhode Islands, like it's solar, it would be free, right? I just thought of something. We haven't been given our medicine health maintenance manuals yet. We need this guidance so we can remember our health regimens. Lava is your favorite character when she's with Neon? There must be some lore behind that. I mean, this is going to be a long trip abroad. Will we all remember to eat our meals and take our medicines? The medic operators will take care of all that. Why are you worried about it? But we often do forget to take proper care of ourselves. You yourself, Lava. You don't forget to take your food rations with you sometimes. Whatever. And there's the official members of A1. The squad is going to be taking on some dangerous tasks. Cruz has to go on a long trip all by herself. Will they be okay? They're together in the old first Chinese New Year's event. Ugh, enough already. Will you quit treating them like children? We've been at this for so long. We're all adults already. Didn't it just say 10 years have passed and it doesn't even look like they aged a day? I know, I get it. It's just that leaving a place I've spent so many years with everyone, day in and day out, and not knowing when I'll be back, it's a lot to take in. Hey, Coco, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you? How are you?
Welcome, Space Cocoon.
Oh, hi, Quiz. Welcome in.
Welcome, Quiz87.
How's Silk Song going for you?
Shout out to Space Cocoon and show them some love.
We're doing Arknights, but it's really been me 3 hours of chatting and reading. Nearly midnight for you, so I can't stick around, but I hope everyone has a great stream and Silk Song is as fun and punishing as ever. Okay, well, take care of yourself. Have a good rest. Thank you for the raid. Have wonderful sleeps. I'm just gonna be reading forever, it seems like, so. I hope everyone enjoys their time here. And Raiders, I am Shaw. I am a variety streamer. Tuesdays I do collabs and community stuff. Right now I'm doing... What am I doing? Core Keeper. Thursdays I do gachas. I usually do Arknights and Reverse 1999. Fridays I do Guild Wars 2. Sundays I do whatever I fancy. Right now it is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I also do one surprise stream a week as well. That's been taken up by Claire Obscure. Usually, next week I might be covering something as soon as it hits Game Pass. Wednesdays we do gachas. Jill, you trying to throw me off tilt again, because I always say Wednesdays we do gachas and then correct myself directly afterwards. But thank you everyone for coming in. I hope you enjoy your stay, and let's keep going with the story. Very funny, Jill. I just feel a bit empty inside. Don't worry, we'll be back. Rhode Island is dealing with some stuff right now. I trust the doctor. Dr. Kelsa and Amia can handle it all. Every day is gotcha day with Shaw around? Exactly. Well, I do my account maintenance every day, but I don't actually grind unless it's event stuff. We got ads incoming in about 3 minutes. All we have to do is complete our tasks and be patient. Rhode Island is our home, and we're never gonna lose our home. No matter what happens, we'll be back. Someday. Right. We'll be together again. Your body temp hasn't come down. It seems like the old cocktail of drugs is no longer effective. However, your metabolic rate has not been impacted too much. After the concentration of the old drugs in your bloodstream goes down, I'll administer some new medications. The new drugs will decrease your pain threshold, but don't worry. I'll up your pain meds. Alright. There are a few new empty beds. They left yesterday. Don't worry. They'll just be transferred elsewhere for more targeted temporary treatment. By the way, a few people left some notes for you. They're in your bedside drawer. Your condition is rather unusual, and we should keep you in controlled treatment environment. Staying here with me under my observation is the best option. Okay, thank you. What are you looking at, Chloe? There are little circles on the ceiling that keep spinning. Looking at them makes me feel safe. The crystals are still interfering with your vision. My next surgery will be an attempt to remove the crystals near your retinas. Every time I stare at them, they look like they've crept just a bit closer. It's like they're talking to me. Can you hear them? That sound, it's like the old bell I used to hear. You mean the one you told me about before? From the from the bell tower in your hometown? There's more than just one bell tower. I was on a quest to repair all of them, and had already repaired quite a few, when they were all destroyed by cannon fire. I reached out to the operators we've got in Victoria. They looked into it for you. The town's been rebuilt, and the locals even repaired that old bell. That's great news. Now that the bell's tolling again, life can continue on. Quite a relief, isn't it? Warfarin double-checks the instrument readings one last time, then injects the prepared medicine into the IV system. The buzzing of the instruments mixes together with the noise of the IV system and Chloe's occasional gasps of pain. Dr. Warfarin, how many different types of medicine have we tried over the last 3 years? Let me worry about that. All your vital indicators have stabilized. That's what's really important here. Before I contracted oropathy, I often cared for infected soldiers in the bell tower. I know exactly what it means when the crystals start spreading across your skin. Chloe tries to move the muscles in her face, but the tiny spikes embedded in her skin twist her expression. Her wounds split open and bright beads of blood begin to seep out. You see, they won't even let me smile. As a doctor, I can't guarantee outcomes. I can only promise that every medic in the Rhode Islands will provide you the best possible care. Thank you, Dr. Warfarin. I just miss my hometown. The report's in. The first time I saw this patient's chart, I thought there was some kind of error in the data too. But we've checked the data several times, and it was correct. By all logic, no patient with this high a cell originium assimilation rate should still show any signs of life. It goes against everything we know about oropathy. And yet, the originium is keeping the patient alive in a way no one could have predicted. Some of her internal organs have completely crystallized, but they're actually functioning more efficiently and stably than those of previous patients we've seen. I haven't figured out what's causing this condition yet, but based on the data, the more her infection progresses, the healthier she seems, and the more pain she's in. We've never seen a case like this before. This may be some kind of new mutated form of oropathy. If we can make some sort of medical breakthrough while administering her treatment, maybe the people we rescued from Victoria really can bring a few miracles to Rhodes Island. Oh, I forgot this was actually a mission. A recipe is wild.
どっちが飲めるかは戻ってくる速さによるからね。
Where are they coming from?
聞いてるけど巻き込まれたくなければ離れていなさい。
Oh, doggy's gonna hit me the whole time, okay. What is its range?
たちの命は私が守る。
どうすればいいか。誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
Shit.
もうここは目を離してもいいわ。
I don't have the module on Enos.
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
Well, I don't have it yet anyways.
まだ考えてる。信念がその歩調をかき乱す。
幻覚と威嚇、これも戦術よ。
わあ、みんなこっち。
足元を見てみなさい。
取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。
It decreases redeployment time for S2, so it kind of does nothing. Well, I only use S2.
あまり待たせないで。影すら捉えさせない。
何が一番怖い？
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
どこを目指すの？身を焦がす苦しみはほんの一瞬。
うまく対処できるはず。
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しない。
イカれた連中が目の濁った奴らを先導してるみたいだね。通りでいつまで経っても疲れ知らずなわけだ。
後ろだ。あまり待たせない。誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really pull her in and out like that. I actually pull Myrtle out before I pull Enos out.
わあ、寝ちゃうところだった。責任は取ってもらうよ。いや、食べきれる。
派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。聞こえた。役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
And he's kind of useless right there, but whatever.
君たちに言わせればまだ勝利には程遠いのかもしれない。だって君たちの夢はずっと遠くにあるから。だけどこうやって苦しい戦いを乗り越えた時にはふとこんな考えが浮かぶの。いつか君たちと一緒に平和な日を迎えられるかもしれないって。
Wait, it's throwing me right into another mission? No way. Oof.
お前たちの横暴さが
I didn't get to read that.
聞いてるけど、どうすればいいか足元を見てみなさい。
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。 プを起動した方がいいかしら。リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。絶対近づかせないってみんなに約束したんだから。砂は大地を作り変えていく。
あまり待たせないで足元を見てみなさい。ここは私が見る。嘘に目を光らせろ。
今倒れてくれたら、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値。
絶対近づかせないってみんなに約束したんだから。
あなたの指示通りに。あなたの指示通りに。
どうか。砂は大地を作り変えていく。
None.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
I'm gonna put Gladia down this side.
砂は大地を作り変えていく。
すぐに解決いたしますわ。
あなたの指示通りに頑張って治療。
足元を見てみなさい。
What does the aura do for these? I didn't get to read it. Oh, they self-destruct.
あまり待たせない。絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできないわ。
絶対近づかせないってみんなに約束したんだから。
Closure. I have to refuse the data module inspections and upgrades you're proposing. I will not be treated as THREX and Lancet 2. You know very well that I am different from my colleagues. The explosion would deal a lot more damage if it was a non-poopy Annis the stat stick. Good night, Shell, and everyone enjoy your visual novel. Wait a minute, what happened to Closure? Good night, too. Sleep well. Haha, relax. I'm not trying to trick you into a module upgrade this time. Closure, stop getting out new outfits. You're not even playable yet. Then please restore the power supply to my mobility module. Restricting a respected scholar's personal freedom is really unbecoming behavior. Take a look at the expression doodle on my faceplate. It indicates how I feel. Angry. This won't take much time. Justice Knight is already lined up, waiting at the entrance. Mr. Fristian, I guarantee this maintenance will be quick. Alright, there you are. You've blocked me from assessing PRTS data. Blocked you? No, I just disconnected you from PRTS. To be more precise, I physically removed your reception module. It looks like that went well enough. I thought there would be some irreparable failures. You just did that, without any sort of planning. Haha, well, how do you feel now, Mr. Fristian? I recorded the entire experiment. You violated protocol, and I'll be discussing your negligence with Calcit shortly. Not to mention your reckless disregard for my life. She'll hear about that too. Mr. Fristian, please do more self-check and to be certain you're not getting any transmissions from PRTS. You should just be thankful nothing went wrong. I checked, and I indeed cannot connect to PRTS any longer. Ugh, it's like I have blurred vision. It's a very subtle feeling, and I don't like it one bit. Perfect. Now we can talk, Mr. Fristian.
Welcome Mon5TR_.
Hi, monster. Welcome in. I can tell with that name, you don't like Arknights very much, do you? If I wanted to disconnect all the retrofitted operation platforms from PRTS, would there be a safer way to do that? How are you doing today, monster? I'm going through all the story bits right now and stumbling over words. Monster is the only good one anyways. I refuse to speculate about such dangerous work. That would be no different than killing all of my precious colleagues. Good, glad to hear. Glad to have you here. What if we had no other choice? Please tell me what might cause you to draw such a conclusion. Have you discovered something? Closer. Can you determine the root cause of the last few PRTS operation errors? The logs show that the most of the errors were caused by human error, operational mistakes made by team members. This again. Either way, backup systems are being deployed as quickly as possible. The framework for our independent terminal command system has been upgraded as per Calcit's suggestion. I've named it Zoo. Temporary admin permissions have been given to the Doctor, Calcit, and Amia. And me, of course. A lot of the ideas I had when I first designed the system feel a bit outdated now. I really want to scrap it and start over, but Calcit shut down that application. We don't have much time left. Can we seamlessly switch to the new terminal command system? I'm still working on that. We still have no way to replace PRTS's current role in Rhode Island's daily operation. Much of the medical data and resource allocation calculations still rely on PRTS. But the biggest issue I'm facing is how to construct a data center and energy hub reliable enough to support the new command system. Nothing comes close to what PRTS can do here. Even while handling the massive high-precision computations Rhode Island requires, it still has power to spare. Unfortunately, I still can't make sense of PRTS's underlying logic. Even Zoot, which completely mimics its designs, keeps throwing errors in weird places you wouldn't think of. What have we used? Closure. I reviewed the comments you added to my report and the theories you outlined in response. According to the Casdell office's logs and experimental results, there is, at least in theory, a possibility that could function as a data center and energy hub. But that is also extremely risky. But it's not like we haven't learned anything from all this. At least we verified that there's a possibility of using for super long-range communications and data transfers. Even though she'd been informed in advance, Wizardell has still freaked out when your greeting showed up out of nowhere. And the operators who went to assist Casdell, have they settled in alright? Everyone was surprised when they first got there. They assumed the city would be in worse shape. They found their footing quickly, and when the time came for midnight and me to head back, it was hard to say goodbye to the new friends he'd made. Doctor, do we really have to keep sending people out to various branch offices? I've never seen the ship as deserted as it is now. We've come to a mutual understanding. Closure. We're sending more personnel to the regional offices party to reduce the number of people at risk in the event of an accident aboard the ship, and partly to ensure those offices can respond more effectively when needed. I know that, of course. I'm just not used to having to say goodbye to friends all of a sudden. I don't know when it started, but my schedule is packed with farewell dinners now. Once the risks aboard the ships are cleared, it'll be up to you to decide when the operators return. If everyone is here, then we'll start the meeting. Also, don't forget to delete the voice recordings and data logs from today. Wipe them from PRTS. From here on out, every decision we make will shape the future of Rhode Island. We've reached a consensus. If we want to guarantee the safety of Rhode Island's people and assets, there are certain discussions we can't avoid any longer. Simplify the ship structure. Yes, we need to segregate Rhode Island's important resources and help the personnel stationed on the ship settle in. This will help ease the concerns of those stationed on the ship while also improving everyone's response time in the event of an emergency. But I also have some questions, Kelsa. This means we'll have to dismantle the vast majority of the ship's structure. Dr. Kelsa, did you accelerate Rhode Island's defense planning only because of PRTS's recent irregularities? The recent irregularities have made one thing clear. PRTS is slowly spiraling out of control. And as time goes on, this will only accelerate. However, PRTS is only Rhode Island's terminal control system. If it's no longer in our control, then who is it taking orders from? You're worried about internal threats. Amia, the possibility has always existed. I trust you, Dr. Kelsa. Phew, what a headache. What do you think, Doctor? I trust Kelsa's judgment. She and I have already rehearsed hundreds of contingency plans. Okay, then what can I do, Kelsa? You've already played a big role in the ship's reconstruction. The mechanical structures connecting the different core areas have been almost completely replaced with silic hydrocarbon prefabricated materials over the past 5 years, which can support a certain degree of modular disassembly. A certain degree. The power systems on the lower deck and uppermost deck cannot be separated for now. When Rhode Island's was first excavated, the limitation of available technology and other constraints prevented us from restoring it to its ideal condition. It wasn't until 7 years ago when Closure and I drafted the blueprints for the restoration that we discovered it would be very hard to modify Rhode Island's structure. I'm pleasantly surprised that we've managed to do as much as we did. The catastrophe warning system and the medical center are particularly crucial modules. Both involve technologies that are not yet ready to be disclosed and are also the hardest to deploy. It's risky, but well warranted. Leveraging Clementia's and Gladia's private channels, we won't even have to establish contact with the Aegir authorities. I can assure this matter is handled discreetly and properly. We might even be able to conduct technology transfers. I reckon that would make Warfarin happy. That is the path I believe we should take, Doctor. Aegir, looking at all the factors, this is the best choice we can make. I will personally communicate with the Inquisition and Aegir personnel to ensure the safe arrival of our own personnel and assets. Most of our patients have now been temporarily placed in the treatment facilities in various offices along with reinforcements. All that is left is for the remaining patients to be transferred to Aegir once the medical center is operational. Leave this matter to me. The support vehicle for long-distance patient transport is already prepped and ready to go. As for the transfer arrangements for logistics and engineering, I talked it over with my people, and everyone was enthusiastic about temporarily moving to Castel. Many of them are old friends who stuck with us back then, and returning to Castel means a lot to them. Yes, I talked to Wisdell before leaving Castel. Babel will assign personnel to escort both our personnel and our key assets throughout the entire journey. We'll be flying banners of Babel and the military commission. The mercenaries won't dare try anything. The militarized mining modules need to be handled with caution. A long time ago, I purchased a semi-decommissioned mining ship from Rimbillion and registered it under Rhode Island's name. The ship's mining module can now be legally transferred to the new mining vessel to continue operations in Rimbillion. At the same time, I placed an order on the market to buy the mining module to hide your tracks. Making any major changes in the short term is sure to attract attention, especially from our rivals, who will use the opportunity to use them against us. While calling it a refit and upgrade may be something most factions will accept, anybody with their own plans, the ones watching us more closely, won't be fooled. We need a few more sophisticated explanations. I stopped in Syracuse to resupply before returning to the ship. When I visited Vigil and Penance and Novo Volsini, they helped me dig into the current state of affairs in Nuva. And as long as and are not publicly pressuring Nova, City Hall will be able to protect us. I proposed inserting a business department, and why do they gotta say the name so many times that I can't pronounce? Nova, by means of investment. Establishing a cooperative relationship with City Hall will counter both overt and covert maneuvers from competing companies. Doctor, what do you think? I agree with Amia. We can build backup warehouses in Nova as well. The logistics system of Nova has changed a bit in the past year, and the port's cargo throughput is extremely impressive. With City Hall's cooperation, it will be easier for us to conceal the transportation and storage of important assets. Doctor, let me handle the coordinations for the rest of the support facilities. There is one last painful task on the list. Everyone looks at the blueprint spread out in front of them as the command center falls silent. This is the key to everything we're doing. Kelsit points to a region in the center of the blueprints. Abyss. Abyss. On the blueprint, a new area has been added to what was once a blank space in the central section of the mid-deck. Abyss. Kelsit has never told you what Abyss really means, but you have a vague feeling that the area marked on the blueprint, this area, has never been recorded by PRTS. Is linked to you. A long time has passed since it was last opened. Even back then, when I had to get close to the place to bring back someone important, I didn't dare go near the deeper part, the one that's been sealed away all this time. However, now I'm not even sure what kind of changes have happened in there. As I just said, the PRTS abnormalities have a specific cause. Then the Abyss must be involved somehow. We got ads incoming in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. How do you think we should deal with this section, Dr. Shaw? Dr. Kelsit, I can go. I'll bring the doctor there myself. Amia, closer. I need you two to make sure the surrounding areas are completely cleared out. Set up the first isolation zone around the Abyss itself, and a second within 1 kilometer of the ship. Escalon and the elite operators will stay aboard on standby. I need all other personnel on board to be temporarily leave the ship and prepare for countermeasures. Amiya, you and Closure must leave temporarily as well. Be prepared to activate our contingency plans at any time to deal with unexpected situations. How long do we have? A mass migration like this will be hard to get done in a short period of time. 15 days. During this period, you need to complete a full body data scan and comparative analysis, Dr. Shaw. I'll get it done. Dr. Kelsett, what is actually in the abyss anyways? The beginning of everything and the end of everything. Kelsett, I want to go to the abyss and see for myself. Kelsett seems to know why you want to do this and gives you a slight nod. Alright. But please keep in mind, until we are fully prepared, we can conduct preliminary explorations on the periphery. I'll be careful. We can't go any deeper. I can't tell if getting closer to the core area of the abyss will cause some unexpected changes. We are still some distance from the actual abyss. I also don't have permission to open the way to the abyss. I'm still trying, but to this point, I've made very little progress. So you're saying this is where I first woke up on Terra? Physically, yes, but your situation is a bit more complicated than that. Does coming here bring back any specific memories?
Incoming at break.
Elsa shakes her head. I just want to confirm you are in good health. After withdrawing from London, our operations in Primounts and Malarium inevitably forced us to confront the history of this land and your history. In the Originium, a simulated universe, I caught a glimpse of my mission. The savior of the land. The destroyer of this land. Kelsett, I cannot avoid it, nor do I have any reason to. Doctor, I stopped questioning your resolve long ago, which is the only reason we're here now. Kelsett, I have a theory about the true nature of the abyss. She is here. This is why you chose to leave Amiya and Closure out of the conversation? After all, I don't fully understand it yet either. Yes, but we would have to prepare for it anyways, sooner or later. Amiya is still young, but every new trial we face helps her mature a little bit as a leader. You can always rely on Closure's knowledge and skill, and she's taking more responsibility over Rhode Islands as well. They are all worthy of your trust and reliance. They will stand by your side for a long time to come. And so will you. But right now, we need to figure out what exactly is happening to PRTS. Our experience in the simulated universe left us with many unanswered questions. And ever since Teresa and Theresis joined forces to seize the first Originium, I felt uneasy about what's to come. Perhaps she had already awakened when arrived. But that was 3 years ago. I cannot be completely certain. It is very likely that Theresis used some method I cannot trace to cut off the controller from the Originium. They delayed her arrival? I'm afraid delayed is not the most apt description for it. Nonetheless, I must admit that they did something I never imagined they'd do, and objectively speaking, they bought us more time. However, we will eventually awaken from our beautiful dream. It sounds like we have to open the abyss. Indeed, after all, PRTS is still operational to this day. Its core server and power sources are buried within the depths of abyss. We can't touch them or analyze them. We can never be too cautious when dealing with such an unknown space. I'll share everything I currently know about it with everyone involved in the operation. Can I help with anything? No. For the version of you that exists now, even approaching these hazy fragments of the past takes a heavy toll. And right now, I have no way to help you shoulder that burden. Go help Amiya and the others. Leave the abyss to me. If you choose to trust me, that is. Of course, I want you to know you're not alone here, Kelsit. Thank you for your concern, Shell. I understand. Visitor, Kelsit. Hello, Kelsit. We meet again. You look like you need my help. I do. Please search for technical document keyword Slumber Bridge. Are you still there? I'm here. Sorry, Kelsit. I still can't output the answer you're looking for. You have crossed the line. I know. But we need it. Theresa. The evolution rate of oropathy is accelerating, and the threat of originium is increasing. Rhode Islands must find a more effective method to respond to it. I get what you're saying, but I cannot provide what you are asking for, as your request violates the underlying logic of 22.1e. But I do have a way to circumvent its limits, Kelsit. Deep dive. Universe, deep dive. What you're saying and what I've seen, it's all beyond my imagination. I have just far too many questions and opinions about this kingdom, but language, yours, cannot describe, mine, cannot explain. Commonality, thought, existence. Hack your thought, hack your language. Thought is language. Follow me. The master instrument instantly catches the Kautus's attention. Her vision swims, the instrument distorts the light and her consciousness. To the Kautus, it sometimes appears to spin faster than her eye can follow. Other times it appears completely still. No, it appears to be moving very slowly, very slowly. She stops looking directly at the device that seems capable of devouring her consciousness. Yet she still can't stop herself from falling over. The ice-cold co-traveler catches her. Thought. Resonance. Accept it. Forsake resistance. Hear yourself. Death. The Kautos instantly hears several distinct tones at once. She hears several foreign languages she can identify. Rimbillion, Ursine, Standard Victorian, and Gaulish. But she's only ever heard spoken by the clergy. But what she hears above all else is the strange language she's never heard before. A language made up of tones. Yet somehow she understands what the strange tones means. Death. I can understand you. How? Thoughts can be anchored, and words can be deciphered. Language is a tool, a right, and one of the key elements that helps shape our existence. Anseta is one of the greatest inventors of our time. We've erased the barriers of language. We've bridged the gaps between civilizations. That symbol, an anchor for thought, the metascript that deciphers all known languages, and a tool for interpreting unknown languages. Death. This is the language that, up until now, you have thought the most about, Herta. Life? Is that life? Reincarnation. That is how you all communicate. Communication via voice is inefficient. However, it is very intriguing and a good way to express emotion. Many still stubbornly hold on to this tradition, deepening their emotional bonds with one another. I don't fully understand you. Can you tell me where we are right now? A ship that salvages death from the grave. We seek answers to the ultimate questions among the ruins illuminated by light, before the same destruction befalls us. Before death befalls us. The place you have visited, its master calls it Rhodes Island. The Kautos is confused. She no longer confused by the strangeness of her surroundings. She's perplexed by a different question. How can a god die?
君たちに言わせればまだ勝利には程遠いのかもしれない。だって君たちの夢はずっと遠くにあるから。だけど
So is that
こうやって苦しい戦いを乗り
is
越
the
えてみ
abyss
ふとこんな考えが浮かぶの。
the universe that the spaceship is in? I'm thinking of like some old school Men in Black shit right now. That's what comes to mind. Like the cat that had a collar that had a universe. The marble was a universe. I don't know, bro. I'm reading it from you. At least we get the strongest units in the game. I skip everything and let streamers read it to me. Is the maintenance helper lost again? Watch out for the orgenium on it. Don't let it get close. Stop, maintenance helper. Don't go any further. I'm getting strange commands from the terminal's combat interface. Same here. What does the strange symbol mean? PRTS process reset. Threat detected. Identifying target. Identification complete. Begin combat deployment. Prepare to eliminate threat. Huh? Hey, how did this maintenance helper get here? Instructor Doberman? Something's not right. I'm calling for backup. Be careful. Huh? We're getting attacked by the drink machines. What's this situation there, Instructor Doberman? We just noticed that PRTS has been doing a lot of dangerous things without authorization. Intel indicates that PRTS is bypassing permissions and deploying enemies to marked locations directly. But we can stop it by deploying our own operators at these locations in advance like this. Threat target identified. Modifying command. Reassessment complete. PRTS threw something in front of me. Is it charging up? Whatever it is, it doesn't... I'm sure it's not good. So I need to be the one that activates it. Charging complete. PRTS is activating it. It's a weakening node. When activated by PRTS, it weakens all operators around it while it remains active. But we can also activate it first to weaken the enemy. It will also have a longer duration that way. It costs DP to activate, so we'll have to be flexible about our approach. Eliminate all remaining enemies. Oh.
Mission accomplished. 悪くないと思うよ。
I can't win with the hand blocker. When you block it, yeah. I need another drink. Coffee. Time. But any of you that like Arknights, I do cover it at least every other week for the most part, unless I have Reverse 1999 that I have to do. And are experienced and want to give me that knowledge, please follow. It helps the channel grow, and it helps me be able to keep doing content like this. Plus, I like everyone's company. You asked me why the first language I shared with you after our thoughts resonated was death. I really don't know either. Aboard the strange colossal vessel called Rhode Island, the Countess can barely feel the passage of time. It makes her uneasy. Ever since the day she became infected, time has meant everything to her. Time will bring her death and perhaps liberation. However, the beings who dwell in the strange place, yet deny they are gods, seem utterly indifferent to it. Maybe it's because I've never been afraid of dying. Death is nothing more than a passage to a new environment. Rimbillion, pessimist. That's how they would describe you in your own language, yes? A pessimist? I don't think so. Countess blurts it out and regrets it just a little. She had agreed with many of the clergy's arguments back during those debates, but now she's here. Does she still need to think of these terms? Does she really care about everything she's experienced before the collapse? After all, even time has forsaken her now. I once worked in a mine that seemed to be endless. To maintain efficiency, the overseer would kill or drive off any bothersome originium slugs. Originium slugs in mine? Yes, those I'm just gonna call it origin slugs are even weaker than me. And the mines were once home. I'm gonna have my own Arknights language by the time I completely read through everything. But the overseer didn't expect that the kindest worker in the mine was secretly feeding and caring for the origin slugs they were trying to drive away, which only drew more of them into the mine. Eventually, the slugs disrupted the mound's foundation, leading to a collapse. But you survived. The slug's secretions fed me. In such a harsh environment, many of them live short lives. yet new ones kept being born. They gave me strength. Miners, origin slugs, and yourself. But the story ignores the death of Terra, Herta. You do not treasure your Terra. That is not true at all. In our language, Terra bless us is a phrase that invokes something almost divine. You have a very limited definition of life. I don't understand. You've shown me so many individuals, each starkly distinct from the next. You all feel love and hate just as we do, and yet are still vastly different from each other. Salvaging death from our grave, you all live united by a purpose that I can't understand. But why have I come here? The Kautos ponders this question, but her intuition tells her the answer lies with the person who just extended a hand to her. She looks out the porthole at the top of the cabin into the cold, silent, endless expanse of space. The light from the distance, giant sphere once again passes over the dead planet, piercing the Kautos' eyes. However, despite her blurry vision, she spots a small silhouette within the light. There is someone out there deep in space. Is that the one I'm looking for? Someone out in the depths of space seems to hear the Kautos' voice. A shadow within the light stirs ever so slightly. You're looking for me? One circle, two circles, the little dots are spinning in the darkness. They're accelerating, coming closer and closer. They rip a hole in the darkness, and a bright blazing beam of light shines through. I extend my arms and embrace them. Core body temperature is elevated. Nerve blocker has already been administered. Body temperature rising rapidly. Prepare to administer muscle relaxant and replenish blood volume. Repeat the medication again and let's start the operation. Dr. Warfern? Did I doze off again? Maybe I'm just really exhausted. Don't try it and speak now. Your throat is badly injured. You feel like you went to sleep? Yes, and had a long dream. You don't feel any other discomfort? No. Did something happen just now, Dr. Warfern? Nothing major. Did you dream about anything special? Anything special? That's hard to say. In my dreams, there were little balls of mud spinning around each other on black velvet. They're now big, now small. One moment they were smaller than a children's marbles, the next larger than the whole of Victoria. Someone picked them up and flung them back out. They started smashing into each other and bursting like fireworks. But the whole time, I didn't hear a sound. Anything else? I saw threads stretching from one ball of mud to another, each one made of light. And on every thread there were people, running outwards, racing along the light. I followed them. I ran to a white patch of earth. It was completely empty, save for a single stone tablet standing there. Stone tablet, what was written on it? Nothing, Dr. Warfern. And that's when I woke up. What a strange dream, but then again, you remember it quite clearly, which means your brain's memory module is still functioning properly. The more clearly you remember your dream, the closer you were to waking up when you dreamed it. As I see it, the fact you were able to remember your dream is a very good thing. Say, I haven't seen Dr. Touch lately. She has other matters to attend to. She told me to give this to you. Look. Huh. The spring, the gears, the hands. All the parts that made up a clock. She said it would help you relieve your stress. Dr. Warfern, is Rhode Island in some kind of trouble again? Little one, you've come to the wrong place. Unsurprisingly, BP got lost. Hiding in fear. It seems like Closure failed to examine your program modules. Little one, this item here should definitely not be on your maintenance list. The Goliath lifts it gently and examines it curiously in his hands. Angrily spins treads. What a huge change. It was empty when Her Highness left. Now there's so many interesting people and things here, right? Ascalon. Tell them not to worry. I'll take care of the mobility later. Okay. Ascalon, you seem in poorer spirits than you were when you returned from Victoria. What about all the people working under you? They have been dispatched to create the isolation zone outside the ship. I'm remaining on the ship, and that's sufficient. Rhode Island does indeed need a blade that moves through the darkness, but that doesn't mean that you don't need to consciously remain silent. Come chat with me when you leave. I have liquor here. Besides, I want you to tell me about Theresis. I witnessed the beginning of the heroic epic, and you witnessed its end. What we saw was very different. Okay. I will convey your thoughts to the doctor and Amiel when they have time. The Goliath places BP in front of the exit passage. Stop wandering around. The mobility layer is dangerous. Don't underestimate what high concentration of origin can do to someone like you. I'll keep my eye on the work here, and that'll be enough. Runs away in panic. Damn, Calcit. What could have gotten you this tense? Mechanist. Situation abnormal. Enemy's weapons technology exceeds mission parameters. Risk of exposure present. Possible enemy signal detection capability. Shutting down drone transmission temporarily. Logos, I'm counting on you for the drone's live feed. I'm ready. Circuits etched in origin through spoken words, drawn by the hand to reveal what the swarm perceives. Logos bone pen hovers in the air, automatically transcribing the images recorded by the drone. 12 flexible vehicles buried in the sand. 31 armed militants. The 5 snipers' nests have already been marked. There seems to be a signal isolation device in the tent, which the scanner cannot penetrate. All are carrying unidentified weapons. Threat level unknown. Further on-site confirmation required. Raiden, you're up next. I'm starting the drone recall procedure. In position. Wait a sec. Can you see me? The pen taps slightly. The strokes weave in together the rough outline of a human form. Raiden gives a tentative wave to the two people watching the feed. And even in floating text, her smile comes through clearly. We are standing by, ready to assist you. It's no problem. In 90 seconds, your drone and I will leave together. On screen, Raiden walks into the signal blocking tent as if no one else is there, and the transmission cuts out. Bzz. Logos. We're ready to launch a full assault at any time. The incantations have already drifted on the wind to the edge of their camp. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 30 seconds. Bzz, done. All intel's been transcribed. It'll be back in a sec. It doesn't create even a single stir. I overwrote the visual signals received by each target's brain. Chances are they saw a mischievous little sand beast slipping into the tent to escape the wind and sand. Mechanist, how goes it? Did you discover anything while pursuing the intel reports? Isn't this the first time we actually see her? Wasn't she like always cloaked? She hasn't actually been like shown before, right? All weapons had their origins erased and now have been modified to suit their operators. But I'm familiar with how to operate it. Ads incoming. No, she was shown earlier. I know, like, the Battle of Ursa, she was there, but they never actually showed her. Doctor discussed this rather rare design with me recently. They are from Aegir. Aegir? But the people who are going to interface with you, aren't they also? Regardless, the threat has been cleared. We must not yield to such a threat and allow it to interfere with our equipment transfer.
Incoming at break.
Nor can we create any disruption that could alert the personnel involved. The matter is of great importance and needs to be resolved quietly. There's no way. They're wearing special protective equipment to ward off physical attacks. This was arranged in advance. They even knew our personal layout. Orchid, stay back. They've clearly after our mining module. Figures, I knew I'd end up working overtime again. Support Midnight and Catapult. Populcar, have you called for reinforcements? Yeah, I called already. Orchid, be careful. Futile. As for the others, there is no one else. Where's that sound coming from? You really have prepared well. Unfortunately, you're not quite strong enough to handle arts. Who is that? Mantra? No, that's not right. It shouldn't be you. Shh. Even your heart has gone silent. I'll deal with the injured. That said, Midnight is getting too worked up again. Orchard, I'll have to trouble you to deal with him. Leave him to me. The doctor guessed correctly. Someone leaked the details of our operations. Wrap this up quickly. Tow the backup mining ship to the nearest nomadic city and get the energy bay patched up. Then return the ship at once to avoid any mishaps. Pith, why are you our backup? PRTS told me it would be misery. You followed a hunch? A last minute change in plans right before departure? I'm just worried that I believe in you. Misery, Storm Eye, Sharp, and such have other plans. Do we need to inform the rest of the colleagues via PRTS? No, that is not necessary. If everything goes well, I was worrying over nothing. How many waves of mercenaries have attacked us already today? This is the 7th wave now. They may not be too threatening, but it's really strange how many of them have been attacking us every day this past week. We've only just crossed Kazdal's border. These guys do not fear death. They remind me of mercenaries we met in Sargon. Faithless. Misery. What's taking you so long? We've planned for you to be back by now. You should know that this place is still quite some distance from the Sky Market. Even if I knew every shortcut around here, it would still take me some time. What has the investigation revealed so far? For the past 2 weeks, someone's been routing the majority of the Sky Market's orders here through a network of outsourcers. There's no way to trace the client. They've covered the tracks well. In others' words, it was just bad luck when we ran into those mercs. They're not actively coming to attack us. I'm afraid so. It seems that not all of the doctor's worries had before we departed were unfounded. Everyone, there's news from the sentries. Another group of mercenaries are shifting towards our positions. There's a high chance we'll be engaging them again soon. Misery, something's not right here. These unending waves of mercenaries don't seem to be trying to harm us. Instead, it's like they're trying to delay us. We can stay here and continue escorting the team. You all can return to the ship now. Don't worry, Fang. Some folks are going to find it harder than they thought to put their schemes into motion. The air is fluctuating. Is that wind? No, is that the life bone? High above the sky, a massive skeleton has emerged, stirring the dust of history and casting a vast shadow below. For many Rhode Island, it is their first time seeing the massive skeleton that once appeared during the chaos in Victoria. What a sight. While investigating the Scar Market, I took a trip to Casdell to meet a few old friends. Let's leave the rest to them. We should go home. I've already silenced all communications in visible range. Engaging now. Blows the bone whistle. Their weapons counter my gear, but they offer little resistance against bone whistle and incantations. Far from it. They just don't quite understand the rules of my speech yet. I'm curious about the thought process that Agirs followed in developing such precise weaponry. Then I'll grab a few pieces and take back and dismantle. I'll help you study them. Come on, you two. We are carrying out a mission here. There are at least 3 squads waiting in ambush up ahead. We can't take them all on. I'm afraid we can't handle this cleanly and quietly anymore. We need to tell our people to brace for the assault. Hey! The reinforcements the doctor called for are here. Raiden, Mechanus, mark the location for us. The bad guy will be there soon. Blaze? Check your communications devices. I synchronized our locations with you. Acknowledged. Wait a moment. Rosmontis. Didn't we agree I'd rush in first and draw the fire away from you? I'll control the arts. Finished? I checked the signals in the surrounding area. They're all been cleared out. Who can tell me what this thing really is? When I tried to self-destruct, I had to use all my strength just to stop it. The people interfacing with us are also Agirs. Why are they attacking our people and equipment? Let Dr. Kelson and the doctor determine that. Ensure that we return to the ship as soon as our personnel and equipment are safely transferred to Clementia. We need to deal with these issues as soon as possible. There are still other unknown leakers out there. This is just the beginning, I'm afraid. That's strange. Why is PRTS responding even slower now? Or is it just my imagination? This isn't right. Let me check it again. PRTS. I'll put all back-end logs from the past 2 weeks. No problems here, and no problems here either. No problems anywhere?
その様子、もう大まかな計画はあるみたいね。
あいつらに私の足音は聞こえない。
It's probably not a smart spot for her, but
誰を餌にするか決まった？
本気で行くよ。
どうすればいいか、誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
影すら捕らえさせない。
どうか私を信じて。戦闘準備。
記憶に残る死に目には姿を映してやろう。
どうすればいいかくらいわかる
わあ、みんなこっち来て。
うまく対処できるはず。
Yeah. That was stupid, but
どうすればいいか、足元を見てください。戦闘準備。戦闘準備。
トラップを起動した方はいいかしら。わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
幻覚、どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてし
still
まう。
haven't got readout. Wait, I got readout. I mean, I haven't got Wait. Who died? Dorothy.
安心して。ほら、太陽が飲まれたよ。
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの。
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
記憶に残る私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
すぐに解決いたしますわ。あまり待たせない。誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
どうせもう来たんだし、スープでも飲んでいったら。せかさないで、火加減が寛容なんだ。
大丈夫だ。勇気を出せばきっと。
どうぞ続けて。
ショーの道どうしようかな。
みんなこっち来て。
Wasn't very clean, but I did it.
仲間が私に怯えてる？ちょっと時間ちょうだい。さっき暴れたあたりを散歩して頭冷やしてくるから。
Who is this for? Oh, I don't even have them. But how much does this restore? Like, I'm gonna buy them anyway, but I was just curious. I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. I'll be back and shortly. I'll at least get through a couple more missions and story. Get the media player up. Hopefully it doesn't work. It doesn't break this time.
Welcome Dingus Dingus.
There was a time when men were kind, when their voices were soft, and their words inviting. There was a time when love was blind, and the world was a song, and the song was exciting. There was a time, and it all went wrong. I don't know this part, to be honest. I dreamed a dream in time gone by, when hope was high and life worth living. I dreamed that love would never die. I dreamed that God would be forgiving. And I was young and unafraid. And dreams were made and used and wasted. There was no ransom to be paid, no song unsung, no wine untasted. But the tigers come at night, with their voice as soft as thunder, as they tear your hopes apart, and they turn your dreams to shame.
I'm back. Hey, Dingus.
By my side, fill my days.
What's up, bro?
He took my
Hell divers. Hell diving it up.
Still I dream he'll come to me.
I'm gonna just let Jill's song play through and then I'll pause the media player afterwards. And we'll keep going with the visual novel.
And there are storms we cannot weather.
How's that going for you? You winning? You killing them bugs? Are you bugged out? The goblin is back. No, I am not a goblin. I'm a vampire, thank you. I've actually never played Helldivers. One can be both a vampire and a goblin. I recommend it. It's a very fun game. It's a shooter, though. A looter shooter. Maybe one day, or maybe my brother will buy it and I'll give it a go. Or I'll pick it up on sale. We'll see. I'll snooze these ads. And then they won't hit for another 5 minutes. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's at least knock out a couple more. This is a very story-heavy part of the game. Well, this is main story, so it's very story-heavy, so you get to listen to me stumble over reading it. Like, I read it fine in my head, but me pronunciating some of these words is pretty rough. Oh, we're going right into a level. Awesome. I forgot to turn game sound back on, so there we go. We got it. This what are with them tiles? I didn't want to do that, but I don't want Myrtle there.
どうすればいいかと今日隠せないわ。
私の名は死に目には姿を映してやろ
う。わあ、みんなこっち来て。
What is going on? Hmm.
どれくらいの時間で片付ければいい
One day I'll have to choose between playing Helldivers, Helltaker, Hellfire, Hellsinger, Hellblade, Wrath of the Dead Rabbit. I've only heard of like 3 of them games. What is the range on this thing? Oh, it shits stuff out. Okay. I already had someone there.
Mission accomplished.
What I learned from Shaw is that Dorothy is really good at dying. Dorothy is really good at dying because I put her in bad spots. Doctor, Mantra and the others have already returned to the ship. Your guess was correct. Dorothy actually held out for a good amount of time with no healing there. Someone is targeting our mission. The instrument is from Aegir. Dr. Kelsit, can we discover anything from its remaining parts? No, the Ajir Academy of Technology put a great deal of care into this delicate piece of equipment. Given their pride, I'll bet they made sure no one could ever crack the little handy. But the appearance of the little handy itself is enough to explain many problems. Doctor, do you remember the Joint Marine Corps? The reason you met with the Ajir Council was to facilitate cooperation? Both the Iberian and the Rimbillion authorities have responded to our call. The problem is that once the cooperation begins, subsequent developments could spiral beyond what we've anticipated. In recent weeks, the Ajir fleet has not only constructed ports in Iberia, but also established landing sites along the southern coast of Rimbillion. The Ajirs from the deep sea made no immediate move to land. Instead, they quickly carried out a number of operations, including hydrographic surveying under the banner of technical cooperation. They quickly assembled a land patrol through a mix of hired personnel and official partnerships, relying on more neutral intermediaries to facilitate cooperation with land-based forces. So you're saying the attackers are the land patrol? We're still only speculating, but right now the land patrol is the only one that fits all the evidence we've collected. Dr. Kelsa, some councils don't back Clementia, yes, but that doesn't prove that Ajir is behind all of this. No, I am inclined to believe that someone took advantage of the internal conflicts within Ajir. The land patrol near the Iberian border, the mining ship being handed off in Rimbillion, the mercenaries on the Kazadalian border, the breadth of their deployments and the depth of their knowledge about Rhode Island's classified missions, that's more than enough to prove that the Ajir isn't behind this. However, there is no possibility of rebellion within Rhode Island. I don't believe that will ever happen either. Doctor, do you think there's anyone else in Rhode Island who could do that besides us? No. That's right. No one else could do that. Dr. Kelsa, the threats that Rhode Island faces now are unpredictable. Dr. Warfarin also warned us several times that special patients she is caring for, their conditions are deteriorating faster than she can control. Whether it's to save the patients or respond to potential crisis, we need more aggressive responses. I've reviewed the records from Teresa left in the Black Crown. She also made major breakthroughs through her work on Civil Light Eternia. I can visit Civil Light Eternia to look for potential help, just like Teresa did. We must carefully assess the risks involved, Amia. Amia, are you sure you're ready? I cannot give a definitive answer, Doctor. But I will never stop trying. Any advantage I can gain may help Rhode Island progress further. I want to try. I'll go with Amia. Doctor, I cannot agree to such a risky plan. Can Civil Light Eternia link to my thoughts? Doctor, that's too dangerous. No one has ever done something like this before. I agree with Dr. Kelsa that you shouldn't take the risk. Kelsit recalls the experience of her dear friend, which is something she is happy to recall. Yes, Civil Light Eternia can do that. She did it before. Teresa. Doctor, your mind is incredibly complex, but you're not the only one at risk here. Amiya could be exposed to the completely unforeseen shocks as well. I will not agree to this preposterous proposal. Dr. Kelsit. Amiya, this is my opinion. I cannot interfere with yours and the doctor's final decision on the matter, but I hope you understand my stance. But Dr. Kelsit. It's not a plan she's opposed to, per se. I trust you, Doctor. I'll leave the decision of when to stop entirely up to you. Let's start after I finish arranging the defenses. Are you worried about me? I'm not mad at all. Once again, we've arrived at a critical turning point. And last time, Babel met the fate I dreaded most. It turns out that I can't make sure everything is running on its ideal track, Monster. Our own limitations have begun to affect our usefulness and more important endeavors. We may be able to witness the changes of the stars and the untamed cosmos, but faced with a real crisis, we're no different from any other creatures on this great land. Thank you for comforting me. I can sense your good intentions. Yes, I suppose Amiya and Doctor have already begun preparing to delve deeper into Civil Light Eternia. I will not interfere with Amiya's decision. She is mature enough to make the most correct judgment. And the doctor isn't quite the same anymore. Maybe I still have a glimmer of hope in my heart. Maybe this time the outcome will be different. It is true that my own sanity is constantly warning me. Touching the doctor's mind again with the help of Civil Light Eternia is not a sound decision, but Amiya is right. We don't have much choice. Monster, I will protect the doctor and Amiya. At this moment, Monster can sense even Kelsit's slightest emotion. Ever since Kelsit's latest awakening, Monster has been at her side. Monster is her companion, the symbiote she personally guides, and more importantly, herself. You're wrong. I do not feel helpless, Monster. I am delighted that the ancients overthrew the rule of the elders, and I am also pleased that Lugal Zargus set the starting point for new civilization. I have made mistakes out of arrogance, but I have also regained my confidence by making dear friends. Maybe yours and my basic structures will always be alien to this land, But that doesn't mean we will always walk alone. I found my home in Rhode Island, on this great land. I fulfilled her expectations, monster. I've learned to love. I've found myself. I must protect Amiya and Doctor. I must protect the true variable here. The future I cannot even glimpse. I've communicated with Civilite Eternia before, yet I haven't been able to break through my own limitations. But Amiya can. Of that, Teresa and I are certain. I'm sure she can pluck significance from the massive trove of data. With Teresa's blessing, she can do it. She is still Amiya, after all. I've seen her grow into a leader with my own eyes. Following in footsteps, she might find some words that one left behind. In the past, when Origin had not yet taken shape, there was an era when luminaries competed to argue with the epoch itself. Their wondrous ideas, born of a desire to celebrate and save lives, still persist. All is not yet lost, monster. Terra has a chance, no matter how faint, to keep that hope alive. Me, no monster. I'm better at memories, remembering the history I witnessed, and have seen erased by time. I am not special at all. Kelsit calmly inscribes the important info into Monster's spine. If the outcome I fear most does come to pass, if the one I least want to see stands in front of me once more, protect the Doctor, protect Amiya. I will engrave this directive into your basic behavioral strategy matrix. Come, monster, we still have work to do. If the threat does come, I must ensure that Rhode Island is Terra's first outpost against the crisis. I will be your final safeguard. Just saying. She dies, I'm flipping tables. She's literally my favorite character that I don't have. Oh, I forgot I needed to do strategic simulations too. Do they cost energy as well? Okay. I'm not doing it right now. It's just looking at it. Because that's part of the event. I'm gonna have to go back and do it, but... I've never tried to use the Black Crown to access your thoughts before, Doctor. I've opened up my heart and mind for you. Thank you. She looks to her side at the beam of bright warm light gently tugging at her hand. She shuts her eyes and slowly lets out a sigh of relief. We're in this together, Amiya. I don't know where this journey of ours will lead us, Doctor, but I'll protect you. I'll protect you too, Amiya. Under the watchful eye of Civil Light Eternia, she gives you a brow and a light touch. Your memories and emotions flow towards me. It's strange. They billow so gently as they flow, and the memory's edge is close at hand. What did Teresa see back then? Amiya sees you and Kalsa and herself, and the many people aboard Rhode Island. As she walks deeper, the boundary of one memory comes within reach. Curiosity and concern nearly cause her to forget her mission. She wants to reach out and touch it. Touch upon the start of your memories. Chernobyl, the sarcophagus, and you, weakly stretching out your hand. Doctor, take my hand. It looks like there's other memories too. Why are they so blurred? What was... Amiya. You grab a hold of Amiya. Were you lost? I don't know. This is the first time I've ever dived so deep into someone else's mind. It's a very odd feeling. Good thing you pulled it off. Thankfully, yes, now I can sense even the faintest of your thoughts. I can sense yours too. Aha, you sure are relaxed right now. I've got nothing to worry about with you around. So, what should we do next? Hold my hand tight, Doctor. I'll protect you on the road ahead. Teresa taught me everything about the role of king that day. She awaits us at the start of that path. I get what you're saying, but I cannot provide what you're asking for, as your request violates the underlying logic of 22.1e. But I do have a way to circumvent its limits, Kalsa. Deep dive. Unfortunately, not even Teresa was able to penetrate this deeply. The risk was far beyond what she could bear. You're not here for answers. Then why are you so insistent I access this data that is useless to you? I have no way of knowing if there will come a day that Amiya asks you the same question. But I hope that, in the darkness, she will find the way I lit for her. That was Kalsit's answer to me, Amiya. Could I ask you to look through all of Dr. Kalsit's access records for us? I would be happy to. Her every doubt, her every insistence, each and every time she left in disappointment, I will show it all to you. Unreserved. You have dove into the Civil Light Eternia before, Amiya, but this time, what you seek lies far beyond your limits. It is a place where life on Terra cannot tread, for the time being. but perhaps you will find the chance to touch upon its knowledge that is not yours. Because you have someone who walks alongside you, Dr. Shaw. Of me? You will quickly understand what I mean, Dr. Shaw. Follow me, Amiya. Follow me too. Civilization Singularity. The great hallway of pure white circles around a central point that defies comprehension, the Singularity. An unending stream of complex information flows from it, but the strands you manage to snatch...
Come on, drink water for once.
Thank you, thank you. I've been reading for over 5 hours straight, pretty much. An unending stream of complex information flows from it, but the strands you manage to snatch hold of are still within your understanding. I forgot that made noise and it scared me. Yeah, it does. All my redeems, for the most part, have sound notifications, so I basically know. Like, I monitor them as well. Amiya cannot see the way you entered, but after an intermittently long time walking down the corridor, she finds herself back where she started. You noticed, Amiya. The stagnation of civilization does not mean it stands still. It continues onward on time's linear flow, unable to turn back. But all that life discovers and creates is doomed to fall into an inscrutable cycle. Mathematics, physics, philosophy, theology, these theories and practicalities, among others, cannot inspire hope as they once did. The ascending spiral has failed. Life squanders its future as it stumbles blindly in the dark. So this is as far as we go? Only as defined by Terra's current knowledge. It serves as a limit, yes, but it is also a safeguard. A safeguard? Some kind of cognitive barrier. Cognitive? Like how we can't make sand beasts calculate wave dynamics. Even if we give them all the data to formulate, all forcing will do is hurt their brains. As keen an intuition as ever, Doctor, but not entirely correct. 22-1E enlightens life at a steady pace to bring it forward. It does not simply reveal fragments of the future to the seeker to create evolutionary leaps that violate the laws of nature and ethics. Knowledge cannot be unlearned. Amiya, the dreamers who glimpse the true sky are no longer happy to slumber in ignorance on the ground. Information beyond civilization's cognitive limits will simply bend them into reality. A deadly poison luring them into annihilation's embrace, throwing their civilization into the abyss. And so, this boundary was born. But why does it? Look, so much like a prison made from some giant data server. It appears in the form your mind can comprehend, like how 22-1E appears as a black round in the material world when accompanying you. To a minuscule ant, it is an Ouroboros river, forever unable to flow to the sea. But to a celestial body whose lifespan stretch to the trillions, its gravitational field will stay with them their entire life, unfathomable, inescapable. You walk towards a section but one step away from the void. The distant singularity at the core calls to you. Information washes past you like gentle waves, showing you glimpses of many fascinating sights. They are fleeting shadows of your past, a life you have lost and forgotten, stray visions of an unfamiliar era. Be careful, Doctor. Amiya tugs at your hand. We don't know what will happen if you fall off this boundary. And these, what you saw. The origin slug egg went through the bridge between the stars. So all these stories really did happen. When I was really, really young, I met someone who was incredibly caring. That care was matched with great weakness, but also a stubborn insistence in carrying me across a road laden with origin shards. When I was dizzy with fever, yet too scared of the nightmares to sleep, a patient voice regaled me with stories I had never heard before. In the dark, cramped cave, difficult to find ore samples were smashed without the slightest hesitation. And that shining stone was scattered across the wall and used to tell me tales of the stars and the heavenly paradise above the clouds. Would you like to hear one of them stories, Doctor? There was once someone who drove a mysterious vehicle shaped like an origin slug egg on their lonesome, who went through the bridge between the stars. On the most quiet of nights, guides would borrow glowing clouds from old stars and make round mirrors out of them to light the way. On the other side of the bridge, spires faded in and out of the clouds, and the stars wore crowns of flowers. When descending on that crown, you'll see that at a really, really big playground, one where lovely little children gathered to play. But it was hard for the vehicle's driver to stop. The driver changed over to the most miraculous vehicle on hand and drove it for many, many years. But the year came to an end and nobody was left. Nobody but the driver. You mean me? Amiya grips your hand tightly. Yes. Thanks to my infection, it's hard for me to remember much from that time. And there's a lot from those stories I don't understand. But I will do everything I can to remember every single one of your stories. Because they are stories, tales you told me. I don't want to forget them. I never thought today would be the day I finally get to share your gift to me with you, Doctor. This time, we witnessed it together, you and I. We got to know this past life of yours once more. Thank you, Amiya. Do you long for this kind of life, Doctor? You don't. Strange. It's such a beautiful life. One without the pain of origin pathy, without conflict of war, where children can live their lives in joy. Maybe I didn't want to show you the crueler side of things. Maybe you're right. The cruelty beyond the happiness, the joy behind the suffering. We've experienced it all ourselves. I'll admit, I've shared these wondrous stories with Teresa, and she was just as amazed as I was. She always hoped that everyone in Casdell, no, in all the lands, would have the chance to experience such a life. She did her best to see it come true. We can't let things slide back, Doctor. There may come a day that Rhode Island's will be able to see this beauty flourish across the land. So what's next? Deep dive. The intact data stored within 22.1e is decoded by the Singularity and exported into a moderate, aided, and stable format as information. However, Amia on her own will not be able to break through the limits of the baseline logic. And I'm the special case then. I'm not certain, but the possibility is there. But how are we supposed to get close to this information once it's exported? Forgive me, Amia, but I have no further information on this topic. I will search through the clues Kelsit left behind and sort anything that may be of use to you so that it is easier to find. Perhaps we could build a bridge. A bridge. There is no precedent in the records. It's worth a try either way. Then you must be aware of the risks. The closer you get to the Singularity, the denser the information will become. You may possibly experience it gaining mass. Information with mass? It is possible. It is possible here, yes. It is also possible that the information not yet fully decoded will flood into your mind and destroy it. And a destroying mind means death. Don't mind me, traveler. I'm simply watching yet another bout of destruction is all. Herta, that is your name, right? Did you just say my name? I don't know whatever language you're speaking in at all. Also, how'd you know? As a Cautus passes by the porthole, she sees the figure out of the darkness of space slowly approach the ship, then disappear from her sights. Who is this Ray Distorter? Something wrong? There's not many of us who like her. Sorry, traveler. I simply can't handle being in the same room as her. If my friends saw this, they give me the cold shoulder because of it too. When the bewildered Cautus snaps out of it, she finds herself the only person in the cabin. Upon foreseeing the arrival of the unwelcome soul, everyone else had made themselves scarce. Then the Cautus sees her. No need to look so amazed. I learned how to communicate using long-distance resonance a while ago. At the very least, before destroying that odd race, I kept the unique language patterns they had evolved. Destroying? Sighs. Do you detest destruction as well? Or our newly come guest? I am not too sure what happened, to be honest. It's nothing too complicated. My people once ate stars to live. Others may hate us for it, but it's simply our survival instinct at work. But now, the past only exists in horror stories passed down from the metaphorical campfire. My people are on the brink of extinction. I fear I may be the last of our kind, in fact. We destroy to live. But when true destruction finally bears down upon us, we are powerless in the face of it. From that point onwards, I have become nothing more than a beggar. With the aid of some geniuses, I have changed the method I use to obtain the energy I need to live. It sounds like you've been trying to blend in with other life forms too. So when you were out in space looking at the dead planet, you were reminiscing about the destruction you experienced? Reminiscing? Haha, nothing of the sort. We have ads about to start. Everyone here has accepted the ruination chasing us with serenity and hope in their hearts. Alright. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? Because...
あいつらに私の足音は聞こえない。せいぜい刀が風を立つ音くらいだね。恐怖は隠せないわ。
君たちの命は私が守る。
Incoming ad break.
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
うまく対処できるはず。
本気で行くよ。
どうすればいいか足元を見てみなさい。
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。俺がやる。骨は菜園に拾ってもらえ。
本気で行くよ。
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。みんなに秘密がバレちゃえば、それはもうバレてないようなものだからね。
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
あまり待たせないで足元を見てみなさい。
どうせもう来たんだし、スープでも飲んでいったら。
あなたの指示通りに頑張って治療はもうすぐ終わりますから。
諸君、この夜を裏切ることなかれ。
僕で力になれれば。
地形データ収集完了。急げ。熱い鍋に冷たい油、
加減はちょうどだ。どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるもの。
あまり待たせない。誰かに気づく前に。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。砂は大地を作り変えていく。
Welcome back from ads.
わあ、見ちゃうところだった。
幻覚と威嚇、これも戦術よ。
Oh, well, that was dumb.
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済むわ。安心して。ほら、太陽が飲まれたよ。
どこを目指すの？お前たちの命に火種をまいた。
絶対近づかせないって。
ショーはもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな。
どうすればいいか今日隠せない。
砂は大地を作り変えていく。
Wait, are they actually gonna play something else? Is there any point? Oh no. The Katus has never thought that oncoming doom, especially one pressing down on their neck, could be something to be accepted calmly. I could never be so indifferent if I had to live through everyone and everything I love being destroyed. I don't understand how you... It's not indifference, but instead a belief in absolute equality of the universe. It's a shame you arrived just a little bit late. The ship had encountered a star-going supernova several thousand light years away and made a smooth withdrawal. If you see that sight with your own eyes, perhaps you would understand my meaning. The instruments in the hall begin to spin rapidly until they are moving too fast for the Katus to see with the naked eye. Then she sees a multitude of lights and shadows appear and float through the air. I see a giant sphere emitting a deep, dark red light, and a small indigo dot speeding across its surface. But it seems like it's the big sphere rotating around the blue dot. The one you call the blue dot is the pulsar that just went supernova I mentioned. The red star, which is gradually being torn apart by its partner, now doomed to die as well. They once harbored many interesting primitive life forms. I have many fond memories of wandering through the planets of that star system. It's a pity that they snuffed out before they could see the world beyond the sky. Why are you showing this to me? Simply sharing the knowledge we have with you, traveler. One-sided paranoia and ignorance are often barriers to effective information transfer. I have no knowledge of your history either. The cultist has barely had time to comprehend these words before suddenly her newly acquired knowledge begins to assault her mind. The land may see life be born twice. These stars fallen from the sky can harbor life forms of their own. Ruination's end is not despair. We're not special when it comes to the land. A celestial body that can sustain life loves all that live upon it equally, no matter where they hail from. This is the law of nature. Don't be too greedy in lapping up that knowledge you can't fully understand yet. I saw you among all that information. You once had many of your people by your side, but suddenly, the presence, that's what a lot of your people call you, right? I am just a wandering presence, true. Like I said, when the true destruction bore down on me and my fellows, I was powerless. What exactly is this destruction you keep talking about? I've seen plenty of things here I can only describe as divine acts. What could possibly threaten people like you? I'm afraid that nobody on the ship can answer that question, traveler. In your eyes, we possess knowledge that many life forms in this universe would consider divine acts. But in this boundless cosmos, even we have limits to what we can explore and investigate. Are you disappointed? So there's definitely no eternal kingdom, a paradise where everyone can experience endless joy and happiness? Would you like such a place to exist? The costist hesitates for a moment before nodding. Nothing lives forever. Looking back through the history I know, I have come across legendary civilizations that have conquered countless star systems spreading across the cosmos for millions of years. But as far as the universe cares, what they left behind was, in the end, utterly insignificant. We once blindly chased after non-existent principles and ideals, in the midst of the golden age beyond recollection. We believed our existences to have a sure purpose. But in the end, any life form born with intelligence insists on declaring itself the center of its world. But whether or not it is right in the universe's eyes, from start to finish, we are nothing. This is the first thing you must learn before you can understand it. Remember that brilliant supernova you just saw? From that tomb, life was born anew, and there will come a day when those beings will understand what we have carved on our grave. That we once had lives of our own, that we existed. I don't understand anything that you're saying. How were we born on this land? Was there an even more glorious civilization here before us? Are we going to be wiped out in the foreseeable future? But what I really want to know is all this pain and suffering that origin brings with it, can it be eliminated? I beg you, show me the way to the answers I seek. I can't answer any of your questions. Your first three have been asked in a myriad of languages, in a myriad of ways across the universe. Only you can answer them yourself. As for the final question, I'm terribly sorry, but I've never heard of this origin, and I can't find anything related to it in our databases. However, I do know someone rather interesting who also happens to be the master of the ship. Perhaps she will be able to solve your riddle. The master of the ship? She's a linguist of wide renown. Her name is... and it's not going to tell me. Priestess. Oh, yeah, I figured. No time to be lost in your thoughts, Doctor. Grab onto me. Did you see that, Amia? I can't break my focus right now. Weaving together a way to a singularity is incredibly difficult. Even if Teresa was here to help. Did you see something, Doctor? You see a familiar figure. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. I will. I'm doing everything I can right now to stabilize the connection points, Doctor. Teresa has marked all the records Dr. Kelsit searched through earlier. I'm trying to link them all together. But I still need an anchor point. One that can guide me back. I will keep watch here and serve as your anchor. Press on. Onwards, Amia. That's cool. Pink silken threads begin to glimmer. The meandering threads interweave and spiral, gradually spreading out from the boundary into the distance. Beyond its walls, the path to the singularity slowly takes shape. It's working. Origin arts don't seem to work here, but applying the logic behind casting them to the information here does. Can you build a bridge using completely unknown information? No, this place is full of information I can't analyze. Not even with the help of Civilite Eterna. I wouldn't have been able to make this way forward alone. But thankfully, Dr. Calcit's access left records, and with Teresa's help, I can grasp onto her research data. That's more than enough for me. The pink thread continues to spiral, linking together the many pieces of complex data that Calcit left her mark on. String by interwoven string, the path forward gradually forms. I can tell how you're feeling, Calcit. By analyzing the emotional matrix I constructed of you without your permission, I see your tenseness is not only because of my sharing an appearance with Teresa, you have something even heavier on your mind. I will try to adjust. I don't want my personal emotional changes to interfere with the objectivity of those who have come after me when they query these records. Yet they are still changing, Calcit. Are you afraid? It's not the most efficient way to build a bridge, but it should hold. I'm going to try and get closer to the singularity. Yes, I'm afraid. I'm afraid Amia and the doctor won't be able to find the information I leave behind. And I'm afraid that if the situation worsens to a point that they are forced to take such extreme measures, the trail I cleared for them would no longer be of use. Or that I might mistakenly lead these seekers of knowledge towards a threat I dare not speak of. No, Doctor, I won't let you. Not before I check its condition myself. Amia. Sorry, I know I'm being stubborn about it, but this is my decision. The bridge formed of countless strands of entwined information stretches out into the distance to touch upon the singularity. Without the slightest hesitation, Amiya steps onto it, her first step outside the walls of the boundary. A surge. This feeling, it's like the information has formed sort of great wave, but why? It really is like Teresa said, the information here has mass. We'll most likely find greater resistance the deeper we go. I can't maintain the stability of a bridge this week. Going this deep has taken a greater toll than I expected. I need to keep going forward as long as I have as I follow Dr. Calcett's beacons. The silver mountains of Tikaz as enter flit by her. The black shadow cast by the firmament plunging the ice field vanish momentarily. She sees scenes fly past her as if she were fighting the current of a river of time. More and more incomprehensible, indescribable sights assail her mind. She does her best to block out the unending chaotic stream of information. Concentrate, Amiya. Concentrate. Just focus on Dr. Calcett's beacons. Press onward. I just need to touch the singularity. Silence. Amiya can't even hear her own breathing. What is this place? This giant sphere is disintegrating. Looking at the shattered sphere makes her feel dizzy, but it is the bizarrely shaped ship floating in the air that causes an even greater bout of lightheadedness. What is going on? Why am I seeing? As she is trapped in her spell of dizziness, a rotating boulder slowly but inevitably hurtles towards her. It's the black shadow quickly fills Amiya's vision. She subconsciously tries to defend herself, but it is immediately followed by the feeling of free fall. Did she fall? Was this a surge of information? Amiya! Doctor? I'm here. Amiya senses a hand supporting her, keeping her thoughts steady by bracing her. Try and block out the interfering information. Hopefully I'm not too late. Doctor, thank goodness. The moment just now. You do your best to support her shaking body as information waves surging from the singularity continues its assault. The information so dense it has nearly taken true shape, washes over your thoughts, leaving behind jumbled after images in the void. It is the past long gone, the present being recorded in mass, and what seems to be the future, foreseeing your next steps. It's a shame that right now you do not have the energy to spare to pay any heed. The two of you have already made the long trek from boundary to this point without even noticing, and now the singularity is right in front of you. Did you see that terrifying scene earlier, Doctor? I did. I'm certain it's not something that took place on Terra, but at least it means we're getting close to this singularity. Can you still keep going, Amiya? Yes, I can. You are all aware of the situation you are in right now, despite knowing it will have minimal effect, you still subconsciously stretch out your arm to try and shield Amiya. I'll be the vanguard. I've got a lead on what we're here for. Everyone calcs on Kelsit's access records. You can read the key points from my mind. Found them. Using Slumber Bridge as a filter, Dr. Kelsit conducted a total of 79,346 searches. Although all the searches are related to origin, according to your speculation, this data is not strongly related to the actual essential nature. If the results are restricted and give us nothing, doesn't the trail run cold here? Kelsit retrieved the same entry over and over again. This is, in itself, some information for us. A repeated retrieval. Wait, can the infinity looping code made from the repeat query count be deciphered too? You already know the answer, Doctor. Yes, it's a familiar name. Perhaps it's a sign. I never heard of this name. Neither you nor Dr. Kelsit has ever said it before. Priestess. We really have no information on Priestess. Really? Right? Doctor, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I'm afraid so. Priestess. You have never seen this scene before, much less seen. You're here, Shaw. Is that? Took some time to refine your design for PRTS. I thought you had gone to take a rest. No, I've been thinking about your words this whole time. This is no language that can describe God, as the existence of God itself cannot be understood. You know, that was just mindless chatter. I'm starting to lose my voice. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Suppose I take it in as axiom. With it as my starting point, would creating a language that can describe God mean we have the means to understand it? Does the prospect not excite you? Perhaps in the pursuit of this answer and this question, we have been going down the wrong path, trying to understand the nature of the universe with its own laws. No sweat, dog, you're doing hella reading? Yeah, it's been a while. Thanks for understanding. You want to use a language wholly created by us to interpret the universe. A far too audacious idea, Priestess. Haha, is it? Without any further hesitation, she traces out a perfect rhombus in the air. Let's begin, shall we? What are they discussing, Doctor? You have seen this woman before in the simulated universe. She once accompanied you. But I have faith, Shaw, that when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. I'm afraid they're discussing origin.
仲間たちの自信は我々が勝ち取ったものだ。先に続く茨の道を行くための貴重な勝利となるだろう。
All right, let's see what I've unlocked so far. When do I get a character? Oh, it's just an outfit. I think we get him from another event though. And then there's the hell stages as well. I don't think I've ever seen this item. Ever. It's probably an item for Monster. And with that being said, let me just buy all this stuff, or, well, what I can real quick. Always go for the furniture first. Because if they ever do a rerun of the event, it gives you another type of currency.
Doctor, 君は変わらないね。
And I still have a little bit of energy burned, so I'm just gonna let this run while I wrap things up. Alright, let's see who we got. I don't really want to raid into someone I don't know that's doing stories, so I'm probably going to end up raiding into someone that's, oh! I'm going to raid into Jessica because she's doing another gacha. Everyone's favorite, Genshin. Let me pull up the raid message. This one's for followers. This one's for subscribers.
Welcome Swords and Bombers.
Hey Swords! We're just wrapping up. Thanks for coming in though. Doing okay. Almost lost my... I'm getting to the point where I'm losing my voice because I just read for 6 hours.
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。みんなに
誰かが気づく前にあなた
I was literally reading for the past 6 hours. Alright, well, we're gonna raid into Jessica Ravenblood. Thank you all who have joined and hanging out with me. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Sleep well when you decide to get some. And I will see you in the next stream tomorrow night. We're doing Guild Wars 2. So hopefully I get to see you there. Let me hop over to the ending stream screen and then I'll get the raid started. Bye all. Love ya.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you